S-Force. Black hole sun. Alright, so unlike DDS1, where I had to do that whole debug menu thing for the game to actually work properly, DDS2 doesn't have that problem. So we can just get started. So, yeah, DDS2, let's go.
Argila, wait for me!
Suddenly, children.
Careful, guys. Hey, Heat. Don't run too fast, okay?
Oh, come on! Surf and Sarah are way ahead of us!
This cutscene can be skipped, but we won't be.
Hey, Fred. What is this?
Oh,
leaf
look
made
at
out
baby
of?
Gale. He's so cute.
Data. It's like people's thoughts.
Data?
He's so cute.
People have always wondered about things. Questions like, who are we? Or what is this world really made of? They discovered molecules.
Yeah, for the
and
purposes
atoms,
of this run, this
and
event
then
cannot
they
be
found
skipped.
even smaller particles. Finally, the most basic building block was so small that it could
I
only
mean, not
be
really.
defined
Like,
as
you don't get a whole lot of
data.
context to why, like, the cast is suddenly children.
You and the forest are essentially the same.
Like, that doesn't
It
really
all
make
goes
any
back
sense until you get to the
People's
ending.
thoughts. Thoughts are carried on until they return.
Especially because,
to
like, you
their
don't know who
origins.
Fred is or
And
anything.
then
I don't really get it.
it's okay. I didn't either.
I didn't really get it. Is young Gale speak for I do not comprehend?
I think
So
I do.
cute. Oh my gosh.
Where we came from and where we're going.
Yeah, both DDS games are by far my favorite Meguro SMT OSTs.
The world set on the verge of death. Science created by men who acted as gods, assumed our image, and betrayed its creator's purpose. Mankind signed a contract for great power and wealth.
And Australia.
Without realizing, they had signed their own death warrant. I suppose it couldn't be helped, with people wasting their minds on drinking and worse. But the ones picking up the tab had quite the price to pay. Needless to say, it was a lot more serious than paying off the barkeeper.
I mean, yeah, but you still don't
Blazing
have
black
context
sun.
for any of it.
Ruins and wastelands stretching as far as the eye could see. Plants withered from the corrupt data of the sunlight. And
It's like,
people
huh, this is
turned to
weird.
stone, trapped forever between life and death. The survivors were forced underground,
Without New Zealand.
far away from their old lives. The lucky few chosen by the Karma Society lived in a sanctuary.
Besides, it's
formed
more
of
about the
God's
adventure
wisdom,
to get there than it is
oblivious to
about
the
the
chaos outside.
outcome.
Hell, that's what it was. Hell.
Hell. Also known as Oregon.
Find them?
No, sir.
Alpha team, begin a search to the south. You men, follow me. Roger.
But they lived through a hell far worse than that. The junkyard, a city of rusted iron and constant rain.
I've come to help everyone.
Its people lived in divided tribes and committed themselves to a never-ending war. All for a chance to reach the paradise called Nirvana.
I'm really glad we had to see the scene of Cielo petting the cat.
Given the power of Atma, demons, by the Karma Temple, They ended the war.
It was
with
very
gnashing
important
teeth
in combination
as
with all the
enemies
super
devoured
emotional
enemies.
scenes.
At
Like all these
last,
like heavy emotional scenes and
materialized
just
here
Cielo
in
petting
this
kitty.
world, searching for the girl who held the key to
I have
everything.
soul in you. Dreams. Kitty.
So, you're saying
This event cannot be
is
skipped.
supposed to be Nirvana?
Every DDS 2 run starts with a 3-minute unskippable cutscene.
I assume the others arrived here as well.
Also, the reason you can't
These
skip this
kids,
cutscene is really
except for the
silly.
Soldiers are the only people I've seen, but I'm sure Cielo and Heat are okay.
This kitty cannot be skipped.
We must locate Sarah. This world and the junkyard. And our true identities. Sarah has answers.
We'll have to take care of those guys outside first. Who are they anyway? They just attacked without warning.
They're Karma Society soldiers, duh.
Society?
Don't you know anything? The soldiers come from Karma City to, you know, hunt other humans.
They hunt? That's right, for food. Those bastards can turn into demons.
Language,
They
young
eat
man.
whoever they can get their hands on.
And the Black Sun.
It's Smokey from JoJo's Bizarre
Are those
Adventure.
related to the Karma Society as well?
You cannot be serious. Of course they're related. The old hag that discovered the stone disease is their boss. Savior of all mankind, my butt.
Our logical destination should be Karma City.
So this game is definitely where it's like, yeah, Gale's actually the main character here.
No way! You're gonna get killed!
They may have captured our comrades.
So we're in the same boat, aren't we?
Do you
Oh
know
yeah,
of a
for sure.
route to the city?
Sorry, I don't. But I know a guy who does. He's kind of a loser, though.
I wonder who they could be referring
May
to.
we meet him? In return, we will help you rescue your comrades.
If this is a trick, you'll regret it. I don't trust you adults.
I thought you were fighting against the society. We are making this agreement as warriors.
Pillar starts drinking.
Why would a warrior's age be relevant?
Warriors, huh?
Okay. It's a deal then. All right, I'll take you guys to Roland.
Who? Alright, so this is why we can't skip the cutscene. Surf doesn't know what a handshake is.
Whoa, it's just a handshake.
And because of that, every
Haven't you
DDS2
ever shaken
speedrun
hands
starts with a
before?
3-minute unskippable cutscene.
Um,
Thanks, Surf.
That's Surf. He's the leader of our tribe. I'm Argilla. Mr. Personality here is Gale.
Mr. Personality.
okay then. Come on, follow me, Surf.
Alright, let's do it. I personally like DDS2 more than DDS1, so very excited to be on to DDS2. I love both games, but I like DDS2 more. So yeah, we finish DDS2 and find ourselves in the real world. Specifically, we find ourselves in the Portland area of Oregon. And things are pretty whack. The sun is turned black and it like turns people to stone. And there's these weird soldiers going around eating people. It's pretty messed up. We should probably figure out what's going on. Also, people are talking about tuning now. Not to be confused with tuning. Birds. Woo. Normal, yeah. Yeah, so, you know, your typical day in Oregon. Boom, boom, boom. What a horrible night to be in Oregon, yeah. That's true. It took that and then like DDS2 finally clicking for me, because for a long time I did not enjoy running DDS2 at all. And then the game just like finally clicked for me, and then it became like my favorite speedrun. Alright, so just like in DDS1, we're going all in on magic. Magic is just as good, if not better, in this game than it was in the first game. They did try to rein in magic a little bit in this game by making it so your magic accuracy is slightly tied to your agility. However, if you min-max all of your stats into magic, then you don't really notice the difference anyway. At least on Surf. On Gale, you notice the difference. Also, this game is just, in general, more Fizz unfriendly than the first game was. You have a lot more enemies and bosses that just straight up say no to Fizz. Yeah, they nerfed the stat, but then they also added a lot more enemies and bosses that are very anti-physical, so... yeah, something like... I think it's either it's either 2/3 or one. It's either, like, 2/3, 1/3, or 3/4, 1/4. Alright, so... change our party. Whoops. So the really cool thing about DDS2, as in comparison to 1, is that you get a lot more, you get a lot of your skills a lot earlier in terms of, like, the very first dungeon. So here we already have 2 casters. Yeah! Nice revival bead, that's very good. So this first dungeon is, like, much harder than the first dungeon in DDS1. Specifically because our item pool is a lot more restricted. To the point that, like, there's some fights where if someone dies, we, like, kind of can't back it up. I am going to be saving here because this next fight has killed runs before. It really shouldn't, but it has, so... just to be safe. Yeah, so this fight's kind of meant to teach you that you're supposed to use combos, because here this guy turns into Pavelsag, who is weak to Earth, and there's not really any way that Argilla would have access to Earth magic yet, so this game is trying to incentivize you to use combos a little bit more, which is cool. Gun combos in this game are very good. They're much more useful than they are in DDS1. A lot of them are pretty similar to how they were, it's just you're given more situations where you would want to use gun combos. Random woman. Wonder what could be going on here. Oh no, it was a trap. So Tentarafu as a combo was added in DDS2. That's one of the big changes between DDS 1 and 2, is that they really expanded on the combo system a lot in this game, and you'll see that throughout the run. That they added a lot more combinations for skills that you can do, which is really cool. But it also allows us to just break the game a lot easier, in addition to some other things they added into DDS2. But don't worry, we'll see Tentarafu the video game soon enough. Really quick, stopping in this room. If you examine this shelf, you get a medical kit. And then in here is a shot shell, which is, again, the bullet upgrade, and we're going to give that to Argilla. Because we will be making use of her gun combos in a little bit, so we want to make sure that her combos are stronger.
I'm sorry.
I'll make this quick. Yeah, the combo system in this game is part of why DDS 2 is my favorite SMT game battle system-wise. Like, this SMT4A and SMT5, like, regardless of, like, the other aspects of the games, I feel like have the best battle systems. Just because they took a lot of the aspects that were, like, you know, good with DDS1's battle system and just expanded on the combos and added in the karma rings, which we'll get into later. And just a lot of ways that really allow you to be much more creative and expressive with how you build your characters than you are in DDS1. Which is pretty cool. So here we have this Ikusa who's like, you better surrender or we're gonna kill the captive. And so we go to surrender and then he immediately murders this dude by throwing him into a chain link fence. It's like, well, now we have no reason not to fight you. So at DDS1, you saw I had the regular, like, auto battle on for a while, and then I switched to auto memory. Whereas with DDS2, I'm just immediately using auto memory. Just because there's a lot less, like I said, the game is a lot less physical friendly. So there's very few instances where just, like, having a designated punch button, so to speak, is useful. Argilla is second now. Right, I did that. Another cool thing they added to DDS2 from DDS1 is they added a recovery button. So if you see here in the menu, there is a button that just says recover. And what it will do is it will heal your party as efficiently as possible. Which includes ailments, and it includes using skills that are not set. It's overall incredibly useful, especially since it prioritizes the MP of party members who are not in your active party. So it's a really good way to keep your healing up without having to worry about burning through your active party's MP. And again, you don't even have to have the skill set for the recovery button to utilize those skills, which is very nice. There we go. That's all the fights we needed to take in this section. So we can do that, change our party order again, and we don't really need to fight anything else for the rest of the dungeon. I say as I then proceed to just get millions of encounters. As SMT does. Like I mentioned before, the way this game generates encounters is that after you get out of a fight, the game just kind of picks a random number of steps before your next fight. And there's not really like a bottom threshold for that, nor is there much of a like upper threshold. And so sometimes you can just get like 3 or 4 encounters back to back that are all like one step apart. And then other times you'll go like entire rooms without a single fight. So these games have a pretty wonky encounter rate, but it's overall not too bad. It can't have its moments though. Since this is a marathon, I'm gonna come back here and I'm gonna pick up these Sonic Stones. This game made it much more... The devs kind of realized how overpowered attack items were in the first game. You saw we used them a lot in the early game, so they made them harder to get here. Specifically due to the fact that you actually can't buy attack items in this game. Instead, they added a loot box system in this game. Yes, you heard me right. This game has loot boxes. They added a loot box system, and that's how you get your attack items, is that you have to win them in the gacha. But we are already at the first boss fight, so let's enter it and find out who we're gonna be fighting. For our first boss, we have a swole elephant, or a swolephant.
I'll tear those tusks right off your face.
What he
Well, that's
said.
rude.
It's those brats! Capture them!
Get him, Surf.
Get him, Surf.
Yeah, get him.
Huh, what a funny kid. He reminds me of Cielo.
All right. This is Vitala and his friends. Also, shoutouts to the boss music in this game. It's really good. As is all the music in this game. Kick. Ideally, you want to keep your party above like 30 HP just in case Vitala decides to crit you. Look at him flex. He do be flexing. Kick. Woo. On. Whoosh. My next move will crash you into the ground at your feet. I decided once upon a time that Vitala sounds like Arnold Schwarzenegger, and I've never gone back on that decision. Shoutouts to Crystal Beast Stan. Witness the fury of my body. Shoutouts to Crystal Beast Amber Mammoth, for those of you who watched Yu-Gi-Oh! GX back in the day. Don't make me laugh. My defenses are impenetrable. Alright, so I don't have to worry about healing Argilla here because he's scripted that every other turn he's gonna do the, nice whiff. My next move will crush you into the ground at your feet. That every couple of turns he'll do this, set up the setup for using Terra Burst. So we can use this opportunity to just do damage. And there we go. The Swolophant is now a Deadaphant. You could say that we have now made him irrelevant. Nice extra chakra drop. That's very good. We got jokes.
Hey, what's that?
Move! Out of my way!
Hey, stay back!
It's fun. He must have beat those
It sent him
Terra
straight to
Society
Elephant.
girls.
That's
Exactly.
not possible.
It's our secret.
All right, so Adil isn't French, but he's definitely French.
The stupid game.
Like, if any character in any video game was French, like, look at that dude. He is the most, like, just like the mustache, just like, I don't know. I see Adil and I'm like, that dude's French, but he's not. Also, who's this guy?
They'll get through eventually.
Open it.
Release, unlock, open. In that order. Oh no, my one weakness, tiny guns.
Thanks to us, you can go back to sitting on your asses all day.
Look at them. Think they're with the guy we captured?
I know, like, it straight up just looks like a little water pistol. It's like, what do you think that thing's gonna do? Got your little, like, 22 pistol over here, like, your little BB gun.
Excuse me.
Brings an airsoft gun to a full-scale
You
war
know
over here.
Cielo?
I do. He's safe with us. I'm Roland of Locapala.
Who?
Welcome.
The cricket gun from Men in Black. That would make sense. Underground City. Alright, so upcoming are, like, the two most important cutscenes in the game for explaining, like, the plot of DDS 1, or, like, the context of DDS 1. And they are skippable. But friendly reminder, we couldn't skip the one cutscene because Surf didn't know what a handshake was.
I hope Fred wasn't much trouble.
But, like, the two most important cutscenes for, like, discussing what actually happened in DDS 1 are definitely skippable.
Where is Cielo?
Shots, 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 shots.
We thought the
Everybody.
society sent him. Your friends nearby.
What is this?
Wow, what a mansion.
You know, you don't seem artificial.
What do you mean?
Take a look.
The junkyard?
Actually, it's called Asura Project.
Asura.
Stage 1. It's a VR designed for
The one
urban
thing I'll
warfare.
always make fun of is how this game pronounces the word
What's
Asura.
that mean?
You guys
Asura.
and that world you were in are programs the cyber shaman created for the society.
Dude, You seriously need to lay off the booze.
The Asura Project.
Asura.
It was designed to develop combat enhancement AI to be implanted in live soldiers. You were going to be programmed into microchips. Stage 1 is a coliseum for selecting the most effective AI. It's a purgatory born of wisdom that man stole from God.
The war will escalate.
Come on.
God has
Come
cursed us all.
on. Your Asura is mine.
Yes, God. 30 years ago, at the end of the 20th century, crises erupted worldwide. Mutated pathogens, abnormal weather patterns, collapsed ecosystems,
How is this not a problem?
and the QVA syndrome.
Larpus. I'm so glad we still have the Larpus
genius
emote in
always
this
emerges
channel.
in troubled times. 10 years ago, one such individual found the source of these problems. Jenna Angel.
Hey, look, it's definitely not
She
Surf,
was part of the
Argilla, Lupa, and
International
Gale.
Environmental Stabilization Committee.
It's her.
The IESC.
But your
That's a trivia
hopes
question.
and beliefs are utterly worthless.
She stated the disasters were caused by data from the sun,
Yeah.
hidden discreetly within its rays.
I'm glad we have
Sun.
Larpus.
A gigantic
I
body
was
of
the
accumulated
one that
data.
Asked if we
said
could add it, so
he
I'm
was
very
there from
happy
the
it's still
beginning,
around.
influencing Earth and its development. That places him on God's level.
Touch his forehead.
And what does this god have to do with us?
Man is God's accursed son. We use our knowledge to find new ways of killing. The society was formed to survive our tribulation, but the army corrupted it, and you were created. However, knowledge alone cannot create a perfect AI.
Your face can't create a
Cyber
perfect
shaman?
AI.
You said she created us.
A medium between God and man. She is the only one with the ability to extract data from God, the society's very foundation.
Sarah works for the Society? We risked our lives for her. You're saying none of that mattered?
You can't fight your programming.
Sarah cared about us.
An artist can feel love for her masterpiece sometimes.
Shut up!
Calm yourself.
Adil, I don't think your airsoft gun is gonna do much against a rampaging Argilla. Just a thought.
Tell me, how did you learn of all this?
We have a mole in the society.
How can you verify the information's authenticity?
This disk of composite data, we received it just
That is
before
true.
you arrived.
Yeah, she does start with the closest to
Complex
mastering her
electromagnetic
mantra.
wave pattern. Our test subject became a demon like you. And then, of course, there's your existence. God, shaman. We have to believe.
His airsoft gun is especially good at killing walls, as we'll see.
Here's a question.
Here's an answer.
Do you know what happened in the Karma Society 5 years ago? Would you like to? Colonel Terrence E. Beck.
Colonel Beck.
He claimed that you had all died, according to Cielo.
That is not his face.
It's such a funny response. Like, that's not his
Back
face.
then, he oversaw the Asura Project.
Asura.
He died when God went mad. A man who died in this world claims an AI killed him. Doesn't make sense.
Face doesn't make sense.
You and Varen are supposed to be programs. Something happened that day. Only the cyber shaman knows the truth. linking you to the society.
Get to the point. What is it you want?
This is fine.
Bring us the cyber shaman. It's her fault that there are orphans like Fred. But without the shaman's power, we have no hope.
And in exchange,
We'll give you the infiltration route and all necessary supplies.
while Cielo remains captive, unacceptable.
What?
You mentioned a test subject who became like us. We need manpower.
You're saying you want us to become monsters?
A slip of the tongue.
God, Gil is so cool.
I did not ask you to accompany us. Unless the test subject cannot. You killed him.
Is that true? Roland?
He could have lost control. We had to.
This is nothing but coercion. You have no honor.
How dare you slander us?
It may be true that we become frightful monsters. However, the people of the junkyard fought for their very survival.
I should have asked this
I will
earlier,
not
but I'm
accept
curious if we can
it
add an
was all
emote
just
to
an illusion.
the FFZ.
You're the people of Nirvana. Lupa died in vain. I see. You needn't say anything.
I'm trying to find it. Give me a second.
We will agree to your terms. Not to help you, but for Sarah's sake and for Fred.
Gil!
Here it is.
Take care of Cielo.
Yep, we finished up DDS 1. I just posted it in the Discord. Yeah, that's why I say that Gale's the real protagonist, because he very much just acts as the protagonist in these situations. Also, this is probably my favorite shop theme in any RPG ever. Alright, I got an extra med kit somewhere. That's nice. Alright. 5 Panacea. 3 disc curses. 3 disc stuns. True, Surf does comprehend. Hey, Gale comprehends at this point. I've not played much Yakuza. Alright, so this is DDS2's Mantra Grid. Instead of that like linear chart thing that we had in DDS1, now we have a more open hexagonal grid, which is really cool and I like it a lot. Essentially, whenever you master a mantra, you unlock all of the hexagons around it, which allows for a lot of really cool routing, because it means you don't necessarily have to learn every mantra in sequence. You can do a lot of cool stuff to get specific mantras that you want to kind of snake your way, excuse me, snake your way around the grid and get certain mantras. I'd say it's a little bit more like the license board from FF12, except with hexagons instead of squares. 'Cause hexagons make everything better. So this game came out before FF12 did, so. Aragilla. Alright, now we're at the second dungeon, Underwater Cable. I'd need to refresh my chat to tell. Yeah, we got Gale from Digital Devil Saga. And more cutscenes.
She refuses to obey us after losing her friends.
Has it already been
There we
5
go.
years? She used to be so small.
Should have added that earlier, but we'll still get good use out of it for this run and then
Inside,
for
she's still just a 7-year-old. We'll proceed according to guidelines.
and then for digital
Initiate
the DDS2 hard mode all bosses run in a few weeks.
Jenna, have you lost your heart? She was born of your own sperm and egg. She's your daughter.
Yeah. Got the like Austin Powers censoring of Sarah.
Or are you jealous?
Please, I'm not that
Wide Gale.
narrow-minded. This body is the least of my concern.
We begin to worry as we grow old. Like me. I'm concerned because you've been acting.
Yeah, so the giant tower led to a fight against Angel, the woman you see talking right here.
That I have changed.
Where essentially the junkyard collapsed and we found ourselves here in the real world. Where we find out that the junkyard was actually a computer simulation that was meant to create combat AI and test out the demon virus that we were infected with.
Project?
And so now we're attempting to sneak into Karma City
Ma'am,
to rescue Sarah from the Karma Society,
I regret to inform you that
who are trying to
some of
turn
our
people into
information was
demons
leaked.
and use Sarah to control
How
everyone.
did this happen? How much information was compromised?
we're investigating now.
Hey, it's your Lowenthal.
An old fiber optic cable was still operational. I've sent troops to check it out.
Yeah,
We'll
we were
try our
basically
best
in the
to determine
Matrix.
Suspects.
Went from the Matrix to Oregon.
What a headache.
What is her plan? And why would the operation be unnecessary?
Dingling. Yeah, the whole thing with this game is that all matter is essentially data. So that because even though we were computer programs, though we're made of data, because all matter is data, we were able to manifest in physical forms. Alright, so this fight introduces us... Hey, thank you for the good luck, appreciate it. So this fight introduces us to the... one of the biggest new mechanics with DDS 2. And that is Karma Rings. So now you essentially have equipment that you can add. So here we have the Power Ring, which gives +3 strength. There's rings that increase every single stat. And those aren't like... Those are good. Like, we'll be using them throughout the run to, like, pump up other party members' magic and stuff. But other rings have other beneficial effects. Some of them are, like, absolutely broken. And we'll be making very good use of them, both in this run and then in the hard mode all bosses run in a couple weeks. Hey, thank you for the good luck. Let's grab the table from the other room and just put it here, maybe. Yeah, so magic is almost more overpowered in this game than it was in DDS 1. They tried to rein it in a little bit by making it so your magic accuracy is now slightly tied to your agility stat. However, they also did some things to make Fizz even worse than it was in 1. Mostly just they added more things in the game that have Fizz resistance. So yeah, once again, we're going all in on magic. Because magic is absolutely busted, especially since we'll be getting a unique skill later on that is one of the strongest abilities in the game, and it's a magic skill. All right, so here when we're navigating the underwater cable, what we're going to want to be doing is devouring a couple of encounters with Surf. I actually forgot to do a menu. Yeah, so they tried to rein in magic a little bit. The thing is that magic is busted in a lot of SMT games. Forgot to set Devour on Surf. The thing is that since we're min-maxing Surf's magic anyway, we don't really notice the accuracy penalty at all on Surf, since that's just compensated by the fact that we just have tons of magic. However, a character that does suffer is Gale. There is a meme in the community that Gale is blind and can't hit anything, partially because his human variant had glasses, and so we joke that means he can't see. But also, because Gale is a balanced character, like his stat spread is more of a balanced spread. As a result of that, the fact that now magic accuracy is tied to agility a little bit, Gale's fairly low agility ends up making him miss quite often. Oh, also Berserk mode is a thing now. If you get into an encounter on 7/8 or maximum solar noise, there's a chance that your party will like partially transform, and you'll get Berserk mode. Essentially, Berserk mode, you have your hit rate is pretty much halved. However, you in exchange gain a huge crit rate, you do a lot more damage, you get extra EXP for killing fights in Berserk mode. And you also get, you can just deal with encounters a lot faster in Berserk mode, but you also take a lot more damage in exchange. So most things can just one-shot you. However, you gain the ability to run from battles with 100% success rate whenever you get into an encounter in Berserk mode, which is very nice and will come into play in even more in the HMAB run. So here Surf got Augie, so we're gonna set that on him. Move around our party a little bit. Not in any percent run. However, one of the New Game Plus bonuses that you get in this game. Yes, when you are in Berserk mode, your physical skills are technically almighty. They are almighty physical when you're in Berserk mode. So it's not something that's worth routing around because it's random and special encounters you can't get Berserk mode in. So any mini boss or boss fight, you won't ever have Berserk mode. However, one of the benefits for New Game Plus in this game is you get a karma ring that's called the Berserk Ring. That makes it so that every single not unique encounter will be in Berserk mode. And we will be using that in the hard mode all bosses run to both get rid of random encounters when we don't want to be taking any fights. And also we'll be using it to grind at the end of the run. Because you do get extra EXP when you fight in Berserk mode, and once you get to the point that you're strong enough to actually just wipe Berserk mode encounters quickly enough, then you can grind in Berserk mode much faster than you can grind normally. Alright, so that's our third Devour with Surf. We need to devour 3 things because he needs one more mantra than everyone else does in this dungeon. Nice agility on Gale. We need 1 more mantra on Surf than we need for everyone else in this dungeon. So we do 3 Devours with Surf, 2 of them to master a mantra really quick, and then a 3rd one to catch him up with Argilla and Gale on the 2nd mantra. So now that he has that learned, we can just focus on killing encounters. We focused on getting Augie really early on Surf because a lot of things in this dungeon are weak to fire. It also does combo with... it also combos really well with a lot of things. Now we have access to lots and lots of combos. So we will be using Roland very briefly in the final dungeon, and that's about it. We will, unfortunately not be using Roland for the same reasons why we pretty much never used Heat in DDS 1. To the point that it's actually a joke in my community that we have no idea who Roland actually is. Hey, what's up? Thank you for the let's go. Let's go. Yeah, Mr. Pillar. Also, Impusa makes screaming noises, and they're kind of annoying. Use the Sonic Stone that I picked up just to deal with them a little faster, and then we can use Miragi to kill. Roland! Alright, so we're getting a lot of the basic magics on everyone. Elemental coverage is very important. The idea with everyone's mantra pathing here is that in this game, the best element to spec all in on is electricity, as opposed to it being fire in the last game. Electricity is kind of going to be our main damage element, but you need a lot of different elements in this game for various different fights. So our Jill is going to be going pretty much all in on fire to use Augudine against a couple of fights later on. Gale is just going to be going down the force tree, but Gale is also going to be our primary buff user. So yeah, his big thing, buffs, debuffs, and force. Pretty much everyone's going to be doing a lot of different things. The game has a lot more forced fights. We're going to end the game at a much higher level than we ended DDS 1 at. And you're going to see quite a bit more party usage than you did before. Roland still doesn't get used at all. But everyone who is not Roland will get used quite a lot throughout the run. Especially Gale and Cielo. Rolling. Yeah. Yeah, even in hard mode all bosses, which is a more like completionist category, Roland's entire purpose in that run is to just learn all of the mantras that I need someone to learn, but that no one else actually wants to have. Also, I forgot to do a menu for Surf. He gets Terra. So we have even more combos. And Berserk mode. And now we run. A lot of the time with Berserk mode, because we're not really putting any points into agility or strength, a lot of the time with Berserk mode, you'll see me just like take a pot shot at something, and if I hit it, then I will, then I'll go for it. If not, I'll just immediately run away, because you get one free swing at stuff in Berserk mode, so I usually just like go for it and then just run away in terror when I inevitably miss. I love this line of dialogue. So what's going on here? This dungeon's whole like gimmick quote is backtracking, where like you have to do one thing and then you run back, and then the game makes you run back to like pick up a repairman or something, and then you have to go back and flip a switch that unlocks a door that you have to then backtrack to the other side of to open another door. Like, this dungeon really enjoys making you backtrack. That's kind of its big thing. So there we got to this room and we found that the Karma soldiers had cut the wires of the terminal that controlled that door. And we're like, oh, we need a repairman to fix this. So we get the repairman and he's like, oh, well, here's the problem. It's like, yeah, I see the problem. The wires are cut. That's not the issue. Yeah, so in this run, we'll get Roland. We won't give him any mantras at all. And then in DDS 2 hard mode all bosses, he'll get all of the random, like, side mantras we need to, like, unlock some of the esoteric mantras. Good full heal, and I got a nice ice blast as well. So yeah, we had to open that door so that we could press this button that opens this door so that we can hit that one switch that's part of the 2 switches needed to open this door that leads to the boss fight. This is admittedly, like, probably my second least favorite dungeon, one of my least favorite dungeons in this game. Especially if you're doing resets of this game, having to do this dungeon over and over again isn't my favorite experience in the world. Because it is very much just like, flip a switch, then go back, and then do this, and then go back, and lots of back and forth, but on single runs like this, it's fine. And the music's pretty cool. Yeah, and then you get triple aura, and then you're sad. Ow. What is my in the entire? Oh my goodness! What the heck? In the entire duology, Solid Citadel. So my overall opinion on like dungeons in these games is that I feel like DDS 1 overall has. The DDS 2 has more consistent dungeons, but DDS 1 has better and worse dungeons. Like, the best dungeons in DDS 1 are better than most of the dungeons in this game, but the worst dungeons in DDS 1 are also, like, the worst dungeons in the duology. Whereas DDS 2 doesn't really have any dungeon that's as bad as, like, Solid Citadel or Coordinate 136. But other than, like, Sun and Airport, none of the dungeons in DDS 2 are really as good as a lot of the really good dungeons in 1. But, like, they're consistently pretty okay. Egg 1 is my least favorite dungeon in this game. I think it's pretty bad. And then Egg 2 is also kind of miserable, or can be kind of bad as well. Basically, any dungeon involving the egg is pretty bad. But, especially at the end game, again, both Airport and Sun are fantastic dungeons. Sun being my favorite final dungeon in any SMT game ever. With the Collective Unconscious from Eternal Punishment being second. Egg scrambling your hopes for a good time. Yeah, right. Especially the bosses. The egg dungeons are my least favorite, and then the egg bosses are like the two just most random, potentially nightmarish fights in the run as well. What the? Am I playing on hard mode? It's not all they're cracked up to be, indeed. One of the quirks of hard mode in this game is that enemies have a 50% higher crit rate. Not like straight up 50%, but like 50% of their base. So when you just see things just start critting a bunch in a row, you kind of start to wonder. Alright, I need like one more fight so that Surf can finish learning his mantra, and then we're good to fight the boss. Which is good, because we are at the boss. That's true, yeah. Always look on the bright side of life. There we go. Nice clover drop. So in DDS 1, you had cells that were like your sellable item. In DDS 2, you have plants. Tag plants. So getting that clover drop is good. It's a little extra money. Money isn't really a concern in this run. Both of these games have money routed out pretty well so that you aren't really concerned with it most of the time. But that being said, extra money is always good. You're never going to complain about having more money. Alright, time for the second boss. So we had a swole elephant as the first boss. And now our second boss is a swole giant dude. Come on out, Hecaton! Thanks, Vanille. And here we have Hecaton Curious. Weak to Earth, so we'll be using Argilla's Earth Shot for most of our damage. Hecaton Curious is pretty simple. He just uses a lot of physical skills. He has a unique skill, though, called 100 Fist. That doubles in strength every time he uses it. First time he uses it, it does about 20 damage to everyone. Second time, it does about 40. Third time he uses it, then does like 80 something. And if you notice, Gale has the most max HP in our party, and he has 74 HP. So yeah, if Hecaton Curious uses 100 Fist 3 times, then we might. Well, that's an unfortunate case. I'm gonna figure. All right, this is the first time he's using it. So yeah, here's 100 Fist. And it's gonna do about 20 to everyone. Yeah, 15. Thankfully, he waited long enough to start using it that he should be in red HP here, so he only has one more turn and he didn't opt to use it. The one benefit of him using 100 Fist is that that'll be his only action for that turn. So you do have the opportunity to recover if he uses it and puts your party in low HP. But this should just kill him here. Yeah. And that's Hecaton down. Lots of revival beads. Alright, so here the Hecaton also gives us a yellow crystal, which introduces another aspect of the Karma Ring system that's really cool. So you can get gems that you can then put into your Karma Rings to power them up and boost your stats. So you can have a ring that, say, doesn't give you it, that say, like, you can get the magic ring and you can make it give you even more magic. Or you can have a completely unrelated ring, like when we get the change ring later, we can just make it pump up our agility. So it's a really nice customization option. I'm gonna mute for a second because I just got dinner, so I'm gonna eat some food.
Lokapala? What took you so long?
They're all still hiding back home.
It's you guys!
You could say we're here on their behalf. What's wrong?
I was expecting you to be older?
Whatever. They know about the tunnel.
What? How could they?
There's no time. Where is Sarah?
No. First, the processing plant. Internment facility. Free the captives first. Then use the commotion to sneak Sarah out of the Karma Society tower.
Who's going to lead the captives? Aren't they all civilians? They'd just get themselves killed.
Lokapala will lead them.
Hey, guys!
Cielo!
Now we're even?
Why the sudden change of plans?
Fred gets pretty convincing once honor is involved. I sobered up. We all have sins to atone for.
Oh, please.
I've stopped
Why should
drinking.
we believe you?
Now I only have a taste
How
for
do we
blood.
know you're
I
not
mean,
just
what?
selling us out?
Actions speak louder than words. I will fight alongside you. If I fail you somehow, You can kill me.
Acceptable.
Go on! You need to hurry up!
You were instructed never to call me. Impossible! How could that happen? I know for a fact they didn't have bodies! Raw data can't emerge on its... Oh, I see. Another one of God's little tricks. Continue with the plan. We will let them have Sarah. So, that's it. You scheming old bitch. But that makes this game all the more worthwhile. So artificial.
You were instructed never to call me. All right. So now we have Cielo. We're gonna immediately start giving him mantras. Gale's gonna start working on Adamant here, and then Cielo's gonna go up here and start learning Spirit. Spirit has Karukaja on it, which isn't very important. More importantly, it has Maka Jam on it, which will be useful for, excuse me, for the next fight. For the next boss, rather. So yeah, we got Cielo in our party during that cutscene, and no one else. Kind of weird we had all that just for Cielo to rejoin, but you know, it is what it is. All right, swapping my party around a little bit. All right, here we got Johnny. He's the shopkeeper. This is serious business, remember that. Alright, selling this great chakra because it sells for lots of money. And we're gonna grab this chakra drop. There's probably no one yet, right? And we can now buy the magic ring, which is +3 magic. Very nice. It's a level's worth of magic. Plus the yellow crystal we got as a drop from Hecaton gives a +2 magic boost to a karma ring. So we'll be able to give Surf a nice magic buff. Ah, the seagulls are back. Just Miragi twice. Yay! Alright, nicely done rolling. Now get out of my party. Alright, so Surf, set Zeo, then move Augie down here. Gale, get Devourer 1. Augie, Bufu. Cielo, I don't do anything yet. Item, equip ring, give Surf the magic ring, give Gale the power ring. And then yellow crystal here. And I got a cat's eye drop, so I'll just throw this on the power ring real quick. So something worth noting about Cielo. I mentioned in the last game that Cielo is weak to ailments. However, he's not weak to all ailments. Like, any death-related ailment he wasn't weak to, along with he wasn't weak to, I believe it's mute. So they changed it in this game, so not only is he not weak to those things, he also lost his weakness to poison as well. So Cielo's even better than he was previously. Especially since, like I said, they did give agility a slightly bigger weight in terms of, like, what it actually does. Since now it also affects your magic accuracy slightly. So Cielo is already, like, arguably one of the better party members. He's even better in this game, especially since, at some point during this game, pretty much everyone leaves your party, except Gale and Cielo. Both Gale and Cielo will never leave our party. Will effectively never leave our party for the entire game. So both of them are incredibly valuable, and they'll pretty much be our, Surf, Gale, and Cielo will be our main three through most of the game. We'll be swapping in Argilla for a couple of things, especially, mostly in the late game. Ooh, another cat's eye. Let's just, you know, make Gale even more swole. Why not? So to explain what we're doing here, essentially the Karma Society is using this prison camp as like a farm for food for the demons. So we're trying to rescue all the prisoners from this camp and shut it down so that people aren't getting eaten. No, it will not be utilizing data transfers. It will be using New Game Plus because of how hard mode works in DDS 2, but we will not be using data transfers. I need to go close the door real quick. Yeah, I need to close the door 1 sec. We have family over with young kids, so just making sure they start screaming or something, it doesn't get picked up by my mic. And we're introduced to the boss of this area. We're not gonna fight him yet, but this is Kumpanda. Everyone's favorite hip gyrating mushroom hat skeleton horse thing. With a cape. I love the brrrr. Did you understand all of that? Alright, so this is the Kumpanda chase. Essentially, what we have to do is we have to go to a certain door on each floor, give the door a password that will give us a tip as to the next floor, along with a key card to get to the next floor. So we come over here to this door, give the answer unbearable solar noise, and they'll let us in. Something important to know about mashing through this dialogue is that these guys have Kapora Gabora syndrome, for people that have played Ocarina of Time, where repeating their dialogue is the default option. Also, his hitbox for catching you is very lenient, as you can tell. So this run allows the use of turbo controllers, and it's very important that when you're turboing through the dialogue of the prisoners here, that you make sure to let off right before they that you let off early, so you don't end up looping their dialogue like 3 times. Alright, so here you go that way, and then you come here to juke him to run this way so that you can run around. At this part, he introduces these, like, dark snares that if you touch them, they will hold you in place for a couple of seconds. But if you go around the outside of the area, then there's no snares there. Yeah, Turbo is very nice for accessibility in this run. Thankfully, this run does have skippable cutscenes, so a lot of there isn't very much dialogue you have to mash through or anything. But it is still really nice to have the ability to use Turbo for what dialogue there is, and also for like inputting battle commands and such. So here we find a dead rotting blob. So we pick it up along with the keycard to the next floor. Essentially, our plan here is that Kumpanda is too fast for us to deal with right now. So our plan is to basically give him poisoned food to give him a stomach ache so that we can deal with him. Yes, that is the actual plan here. We are going to give the prison guard a tummy ache so that we can defeat him. Ooh, nice. So if you are able to cut that corner before that snare shows up, it actually sets up your cycle perfectly to run to the end of the door without getting caught by any more snares. Yeah, Scale has the advice. It's important to always remember to pack a disc egg. Ooh, perfect. So let's have you hit this. Oh, Gale. Devour the kitty. Surf getting swole, let's go. Picking up this blue diamond. Blue diamonds are gems that increase the vitality of your rings, which is very useful for some rings later. Because vitality is physical defense along with maximum HP, getting extra vitality on our party members is always very good, especially when you can just do it for free. Alright, so here we find the control room with all the discovered the jailer's very messy eating habits. And here we pick up a very cool and very important ring, the trick ring. So this ring, while other rings increase stats, the trick ring actually gives a stack of Sukukaja, which is a agility buff. along with a stack of Terundo, which is an attack debuff for physical attacks. CLO is like never going to be physically attacking with this equipped. Like, it does slightly weaken his devours, but we usually set those up pretty well anyway. So with that, Cielo, who's already pretty has pretty high evasion and accuracy because his agility stats just quite high, will now be even dodgier, which is very good. And we also gave it one of the blue diamonds to give it a little extra vitality, just to make Cielo a little beefier when he does get hit. All right, we have a very important piece of dialogue here coming up. So yeah, we're putting the blob corpse inside of a meat processing machine. Lovely sound effect. And now I feel it's very important that I let you all know that a strange chunk of meat is moving down the conveyor. Chicken. Yes, it's very important that we all recognize that a strange chunk of meat is moving down the conveyor. A strange chunk of meat is moving down the conveyor. You obtained the canned meat. We did it. We made spam. We're going to use spam to poison the boss of this dungeon. Ooh, HP data. So in this game, in addition to occasionally getting bonus stats or free heals from level ups, in DDS 2 they also added in, back from Nocturne, the ability for demons to actually give you items when they level, or in this case, your party members. Which can be pretty much anything. So their Gale actually gave us an HP data just for free. It's pretty nice, because the more HP we can get, the better. Alright, I'm good to not fight anything else for the rest of the dungeon. I need to do a menu real quick, though. CLO, I need to set Maka Jam over Industrial Mana. Change my party order. A bizarre slab of beef moseyed its way down the conveyor. I shouldn't die here, but just in case. Alright, so I don't need to do this, but for funsies, we'll do the Jack Frost quizzes if he shows up. We will have to do this in the HMAB run. Ammo. 8. Apple sack. Gale turns into Vayu. Octorag is 50. IESC. Bupudine is Bupudine and Zeodine, I believe. Wait. Paradigm. Just a Sarah. Augie. How do you spell Augie? Surf shoots his handgun 5 times. Stage 1. Oh, this is one I don't know. Ryder? Hey, you got it. You are Nether. Esoteric. 10 degrees left. 80 questions left, though. SMT Rax gun, right? Ooh, it's a bunch of extra data. So essentially, that's like a little quiz show thing. Jack Frost has 100 questions that he asks you, 20 at a time. Unless you miss one, then he leaves. Essentially, once you answer all 100 questions, it unlocks a boss fight with him at the end of the game. So for the HMAB run, in a couple weeks, we will have to do every single Jack Frost quiz, and that'll be kind of part of the big random factor of the run, is actually getting the 5 Jack Frost encounters. Actually going to use that power data on Gale right now because that will be useful for this fight. Also, shoutouts to Horse Noises ASMR. I hope you all enjoy. Horse panting ASMR. Thanks, I hate it. Oh. Gave him a stomach ache. Need a bathroom. You. Alright, Kumpanda. Weak to Zeo, but also highly susceptible to being muted, which is why we got Maka Jam. So now he's muted, so most of his abilities he can't use. So now it's set Ciela to use Zeo, and we just kind of auto-battle. You, that meat was yours, wasn't it? So he can still use 2 skills. He can use basic attack, and he can use an ability called Gorge, which hits you for a good bit of damage, and then he heals the HP that he dealt. We lovingly refer to Gorge as George, so hopefully this will be a George-less fight. Panda's magic was sealed. And Panda's magic was sealed. Kick! Oh, Gale. Explode! Alright, we had a Georgeless fight. Let's go. No Georges here today. Putting 3 points into Vit here to help survive a damage range. Nice agility. Nice Sapphire. Alright. I will be right back. I need the bathroom.
Okay. Adil's gonna raise some hell in the city. Then we can grab the cyber... We can save Sarah. She's being held in a medical room inside the main tower.
I'm not a kid. I can figure out what happened. Why do I still have this stupid thing?
Lupa, what shall I tell your child?
Tell him to become a man of honor.
Gale very thick.
Fred, where did you get that?
My dad gave it to me. Olive leaves are symbols of peace. But I'm too old for that now. I gotta grow up so I can be strong.
Fred, I have a message from Lupa, your father. He told me that he wants you to grow up as an honest child.
You knew my dad?
Be proud of your feelings, Fred. It's okay to be a kid.
Oh. Lag! Laggiest room in the game. Alright, so we gotta go over here to this kid. Did you find Timmy? Timmy's gone. He's dead? They killed him and then ate him. Okay, here, take this healing item. We then promptly take this healing item and immediately sell it. We're good people. All right. Right. Timmy would have wanted it this way. All right. So the mantras I just got on Surf and Gale. Surf got the Angel mantra, which has Hama on it, which, whatever. More importantly, it has Tarunda, which is both useful for casting because of dealing with a lot of the game's big use of physical attackers. However, Tarunda, combined with the Palimpa that Gale just got, makes a very special combo. Let's swap these two. Save. I mentioned that random encounters become very trivial in this game. And y'all are about to see why. Also, whatever architect designed this building was a psychopath. Just saying. Like, just look at that architecture and, like, just what the heck. Alright, so over here there's this dude that his wife just gave birth and they're looking for a name for their kid. We're gonna tell them to name their kid Gale. Because Gale's the best. Also because doing so gives you a pink crystal, which again gives magic to your karma ring. So even more magic on our magic ring. Depending on your answer there, you get a different kind of ring. If you say name Heat, then you get a something that boosts your attack. If you say Cielo, you get something that boosts agility. If you say Surf, you get one that boosts vitality. So yeah, we say magic, or we say Gale, so that we can get something that's +3 magic. Also, because Gale is the man. Alright, so going over here, we're going to pick up some attack items. These shock bombs will be used against a boss coming up pretty soon here. We don't have encounters yet, by the way. We will get, after the first forced encounters, when we'll start running into random encounters. If you're wondering why I'm just not running into anything. Alright, so your answer to this prompt, to this dialogue, actually determines if you go first or second. If you say attack them while they talk, you go first. Here we're going to be using the gun combo Crossfire, where it uses all 3 party members to do some anime stuff, to do a gun combo. Unfortunately, we low-rolled that. These enemies have 116 HP. So both of them survived with 1. Don't kill Gale, please. Both of those guys survived with 1 HP. That is a damage roll, and it's a damage roll that's, like, very heavily in your favor. So, yeah, that's fun. Thankfully, no one died. Alright, it's time. These enemies, they look pretty menacing, you know. Hama's pretty scary, right? And then you got this dude using swords. Well, we have something called Tentarafu. Yeah. So you saw before, like, against Kumpanda, how hitting his weakness was doing, like, you know, 60-something damage. Yeah, hitting that Titan's weakness with Tentarafu just did almost 300. Welcome to like 90% of random encounters for the rest of the run. Like, oh, we have some angels here. Tentarafu. I've been shot. So this is why we put some points into Surf's vitality so that he can survive this. Some guys on horses? Better Tentarafu. Exactly. Immediately ending the fight. Well gaining resources. Interrogate this guy, then he gets shot. So I said 90% of encounters because Adavaka actually resists mind. So we use Matera instead. Or I don't think he resists mind, I think he just has enough HP that he would survive a Tentarafu. Oh, two super swole guys. You know, God of War, dude. Tentarafu. Only downside for Tentarafu is that it, like, costs a lot of MP to use if you're Gale who isn't min-maxed in all in on magic. Which is why we needed so many chakra drops earlier on. Oh, two weirdos with spears wearing scarves? That seems pretty scary. I guess we'll use Tentarafu. Give me an impact bomb, please. Oh. So they have a chance of dropping the tier 2 force bomb called Impact Bomb. And if you get one, it speeds up the next boss by a little bit. Tentarafu. When you put it like that, I guess we're making them our Tentarafu. Yeah. And since Tentarafu is panic damage, you could say we're basically just using weaponized anxiety, which explains why it's so powerful. Cielo chilling with the trick ring, just dodging everything. The Tentarafu fighters. Alright, so I got a magic incense earlier. I'm gonna throw that on Gale here real quick. Oh, Berserk mode. Unfortunately, you can't Tentarafu in Berserk mode. However, you can still run away in fear. So you can actually ambush enemies in this game and you'll end up fighting regular Karma soldiers. If you kill them while they are Karma soldiers, you actually won't get any AP. Something eating people is bad. But if they transform and then you kill them, then you get AP. Excuse me. All right, so taking a slight detour over here to pick up an extra power data for Gale. Nice thing about Karma Soldiers, though, is that they do have a pretty decent chance of dropping bombs, like that Ice Blast. And starting in the next dungeon, they can drop tier 2 bombs, which... getting a bunch of those definitely is nice. So yeah, that power data is for Gale, again, to help with his MP problems. Also, there is one boss in this game that kind of punishes you for going all in on magic. So getting Gale's strength as high as possible is really nice for that fight. Since he'll be our way of dealing with that. That's gonna be like way later though. Oh hey, it's a healing station. Oh wait, what the heck? Suddenly Titans. Guess what? Titan's weak to Tentarafu. Oh no, reinforcements. Whatever shall we do, Tentarafu? Proceed. So here's a weird fun fact that will confuse people that have played a lot of SMT before. So those of you who know SMT know, like, you know, the hierarchy of the angels in those games, like the Divine Line, or in Persona, it's the Justice Arcana. Hold up, let me do this menu and then I'll finish that thought. Oh, I have 3 Narcissuses? What the heck? Wild card. And the middle. Okay. So, you know, like, the Divine Line tends to go, like, you have Angel, and then Archangel, then Principality, then Power, and then, like, Virtue, Dominion, Throne. In terms of, like, from lowest level to highest level. So, for whatever reason, in this game specifically, Power is actually the Virtue, Power, and Archangel. Or, sorry, of Principality, Power, and Archangel. Power is actually the lowest level, Archangel's in the, sorry, Principality's in the middle, and, Archangel's the highest. It's weird. It's, like, reverse what it normally is. Just in this game specifically. All right, upcoming next is a kind of annoying boss fight. Boost. And I already did the thing.
Nice. He's definitely my type.
The chick looks pretty tasty too. She's really just data. I heard they were original models.
Don't underestimate them. They may not look like much, but they made it all the way here, didn't they?
Who are you?
That's so cute. We're your enemies.
It's the Tripvana.
The Tripvana.
Who are they?
The Society's elite guard. They're known for their violent tendencies. And they look hungry.
Bingo!
Processed crap gets old. It's time for some real breast meat. You'll slide right down my throat.
We've been ordered to capture you. We could have let him do it, but we have our pride. We don't like you much anyway.
Him who?
Yeah, and I don't give a damn about that Asura. I won't
Asura.
let some no-name shithead waltz in and take our place. Think you can handle this?
Alright, Trivana. So pass Tentarafu! And then Zeo! Basically, you want to do a bunch of damage to them to push their phase. Damage that you do before they transform doesn't carry over into their HP once they turn into demons. So you just want to do as much damage as possible to get them to push. Here you want to focus on Obelarius, because Obelarius has the most HP. Throw the shock bomb we picked up. None of them are weak to Zeo, but also none of them resist Zeo, so it's kind of the best thing to use against them. However, we do want to use Void Elect here because Ganga, that snake on the right, can use any elemental magic that is the weakness of one of your party members. So in this case, either Zeo Dine or Augie Dine, and yes, she's using the Dine, and we're in the game's like 3rd or 4th dungeon. So Augie Dine, that kind of sucks. Ideally, you want her to use Zeodine because we put up that Void, the Void Elect shield. Okay, Cielo dodges. He's just a god. It's fine. You want her to crash into your shield, specifically Void Elect, because Surf can tank Augie Dines. It's not ideal, but he can do it. So you really want her to crash Zeodines into the shields, because otherwise Zeodine would just kind of obliterate Gale, like this. Yeah, that ends our turn immediately. This fight is pretty okay as long as they cooperate. Like, how this fight goes very much depends on how cooperative Ganga specifically feels like being. Alright, so Obelarius is down. Work! She's using Augie Dine, which is great. But at this point, we can pretty much finish them off. So Ganga's weak to Terra. Do that really quick to kill her. And then put down the puppy. And that's Trivana 1. That's the easier of the two fights with them, but you can see it can, depending on how cooperative they are, that fight can just go very horribly, especially the next one.
Fall back, now!
I remember this meat. I'm gonna kill you!
Oh, what a freak! Sheesh, where did they find these guys?
Thank you, Cielo. Yeah, Trivana's definitely played off her laps to, you know, avoid being overly gruesome. Yeah, unfortunately, when you get ambushed, you can't Tentarafu. It's the one weakness to our unbeatable Tentarafu strategy, is becoming suddenly unable to Tentarafu. Yeah, until suddenly they aren't later on. Yeah, this nice extra magic on CL. Yeah, this game does that a good bit because otherwise this game would be like, this game is pretty dark. And so there's a lot of this like funnier things like the cat scene with Cielo in the first game. There's a lot of these scenes to like avoid the game just kind of being overly dark, where the game likes to throw in these kind of funny and also still somewhat gruesome characters that I personally enjoy. Oh, that's rude. Do. So this is where the next boss is, but I actually have to finish getting my mantras learned before I fight the next boss. So we're gonna have to run laps here a little bit until I can master my mantras. Thankfully, it should only be 1 or 2 more fights. Yeah, there we go. Alright. So set. Gale gets Void Fire on 1 and Force Boost on 4. Surf gets Mazio over Zio, and then Elect Boost over Void Base. Alright. Oh, yeah, Roland learned his only mantra. Good job, Roland, I'm proud of you. So Surf is going to go for Lightning, so he can also get Zionga. And then Gale is going to go for Heat 10, which gives him Zanma. The other nice thing about Tentarafu is that it pretty much gives us everything we need for most random encounters, so we can focus more on the mantras that we need for bosses without having to worry about, okay, how do I deal with random encounters? Okay, do that. That. Alright, time for Tribana 2. Electric Boogaloo.
Hold it! I hope you've enjoyed your trip, because the fun ends here.
You guys again?
You bastards! I'm lucky to be alive. That fall could have killed me. This time it's your turn to taste fear.
You jumped off on your own!
Just
shut up and die! I love CLO. Alright, Tribana 2. Basically the same as Tribana 1, except they're stronger. And we have Mazio now. Oh, Gale. They also gain a unique combo move. Oh, please don't do this. They gain access to a unique combo move in the form of Suffering. No, in the form of Bolt Rain, which they always use on their second turn and then can use randomly after that. Thankfully, it's an electric move, so Void Elect deals with it. Don't have to do anything to change our strategy there. Yeah, so also rip my PS3's frame rate here. Sometimes, and it didn't that time, sometimes that attack just absolutely just murders my PS3's frame rate. Bananas. Yeah, just keep spamming attacks, swap Gale's target to whatever element Kusith doesn't target, and hope Ganga uses Meziodine over and over again. Oh, Surf. And Bolt Rain. Oh, yeah, there's the murdering of my frame rate. Oh, Surf. Oh, another Bolt Rain. Alright, that's fine. I could do without all the missing, but at least they're spamming Bolt Rain. Good banana, bananas, banana cakes. Oh, Surf! Come on. Come on, my guy. Yeah, that's scary. That was a lot of Makakages that she just got. Yep, pain. Neat. Alright, so Revival Bead. Augie the puppy. And Void Elect and pray that she uses Meziodine. Oh, nice. Remember when I said how this fight can just kill you? It was specifically in this situation where Ganga just only uses Augidine. Unfortunately, like, Tribana is just one of those fights that when it goes well, you question how anyone ever dies to that fight in a run. And you're like, wow, that fight is so easy. Like, how do people lose so many runs there? And then it happens and you're like, oh yeah, that's how. Oh, Surf! Come on, my guy. Wow, this is going just as poorly as it did the first time already. Very nice. Love that. Scripted Bolt Rain. Yeah, apparently they swap places. Alright, come on. Zeodine. Oh, or Bolt Rain, that's fine too. Zeodine, come on. Hey, let's go. See, like... No, this can't be happening. See, like, how well that fight goes when they actually, like, cooperate? Another HP data, goodness. Oh, right. Need to change my party a little bit for better turn order against the next fight. Oh, Mudo, great. Okay, cool. Alright, so longest unskippable cutscene in the game here. I will be right back.
Sarah's not here. Not this again.
Heat? What are you...
So that's Heat. I wasn't expecting such hatred.
What in the hell was that?
A song.
Devour her. Act like you're losing. I'll get Sarah back. We'll tear you apart, you fat freak. Hey, say something, Surf.
I won't allow that.
Wait. He's hiding something.
Have you gone mad? I've made my choice!
What's wrong with you?
He has agreed to cooperate of his own free will.
Sarah!
My name is Margot Cuvier. You may call me Madame. You've already been made aware that you are just AIs that Sarah created. But unlike the others, you were all special to her. Because of something unfortunate. That's why Heat is helping us.
Heat? This is just another act, right?
At this rate, you'll never be anything but marionettes. The only difference is who's controlling you.
Meaning what, exactly?
The person who's been pulling your strings is... Jenna Angel. Sarah's natural parent.
Angel? She's Sarah's mother?
Her father as well, to be precise. She convinced the Lokapala to abduct Sarah so she could bring us both down. What could she be scheming?
I too have questions. What is your goal?
Mankind, because of its own foolishness, is facing total extinction. Man's insatiable greed destroyed the environment which had protected us from God's malignant data. We tried to help, but our warnings were ignored.
You mean the QVA syndrome? Ah, so then you altered God to purge the sinners?
That was an unfortunate accident. I want only to sow mankind's seed for the future. Otherwise, we will vanish from Earth entirely. What we need is order, and bodies that can survive in this hostile environment. Our city does have a limit after all.
So you turn everyone into demons? Just to resume living under the sun?
That's totally insane! Demons have to devour each other to survive. And if they lose control...
That is why we will exercise control. The junkyard experiment provided us with an effective demon virus. Using Sarah, mental deterioration can be prevented. And so, food supply is the
Alright,
only
so this
remaining
next
concern.
dialogue choice. It is
That's why you
very,
found out Fritz
very
Burgers.
important that I pick the second
There
option.
are some organisms that deserve to live. And
If I
others
pick
that
the
do
default option, then the run is dead and I have to go back and watch this whole
in order to
cutscene again.
avoid past mistakes.
You will decide who merits life.
Order will decide. A world
Because
of
your
tumors
choice in
under
this
our
upcoming
control
dialogue determines what
is the only
determines
way to
whether or
preserve
not you get
mankind.
like the most powerful skill in the game, or one of the most powerful skills in the game.
We can ensure you will have a peaceful life without hunger and needless killing.
We never join you. Okay, cool. We got it.
One thing is clear. This place is not Nirvana. A world without sadness. Where everyone lives happily in peace. And need not fight for survival. That is Nirvana. On my honor, I vow that I will not stop fighting. You will pay for this hell!
I guess I have no choice. Heat. Delete these bugs before they disrupt our world.
I'll delete your face.
Sarah will be fine. As long as you're with us.
Prepare yourself. This time, we're not playing games. Do you hear me, Surf?
Alright, so first off, this wave of enemies, just Mazio, put up a void fire for next turn. Hunting Betrayal's not quite yet. And we have Heat and his 2 tigers. And throw a Frost Bomb. Frost Bomb! Throw Ice Blasts. Oh, Gale. Gale, oh Gale, oh Gale. Ooh, I did get an Impact Bomb drop, that's really good. Time to die. Alright, so we got this extra Impact Bomb, so I can throw it here. We do, however, need to heal Surf, because he will focus fire Surf with all of his attacks. We put up Void Fire every single turn so the Augidine just clinks off the shield, but if he uses, like, Hellfang again, that does a lot of damage. We also got an extra... So we have this wild card we can throw here. I think we can throw both of them, actually. So basically, we're just trying to throw use a bunch of these throwables that, to whittle them down as much as possible, and then we'll start using the Zia, which does a little bit less damage. But yeah, goal is to get rid of the tigers so that they stop using, So they stop using Ice Drain, and that way we can start using Bufu on Heat. I would really appreciate if you stopped using Hellbang on me though. That'd be pretty funky fresh. There we go. Okay, cool. Got rid of the tigers. And so next turn we can start using Bufu. Ow. And Gale also has Bufu, so you can use it, but I don't want to use Bufu with Gale until his second action because I don't trust him to not miss. Charge. Alright, we should win here. Yep, there we go. And that's Heat down. Agni ran away. Oh baby, Cielo get luck. Get luck. That was absolutely phenomenal English. Weapon, get! Just playing Mega Man now. Luck, get! That's from killing the tigers. The Gadons that he had as ads, that's for killing those. Since the fight doesn't actually end until everything is dead, the game does give you AP for killing the ads. Whereas like in DDS 1, the fight ends if you just kill the boss. So you don't get AP for ads. Since you have to kill the ads in that fight, you do get AP for killing them. Oh no, we've been cursed. Oh well, Tentara food. Shoutouts to this game. If you run around with an ailment, it calls you bad. Not just does it call you bad, it calls you bad plus. I love getting into this encounter with the Karma Soldier, and she's like, I'm not here to fight you. Alright, I will once again be right back.
Angel! It seems God has not yet forsaken me. It was well worth the wait. Take the gyroplane on the roof to the lab. You will find Sarah there.
Why? Why do you help us?
If they have their way, mankind will repeat its mistakes. You don't have to agree. Just kill Cuvier, then we will be even.
What the hell is it you want anyway?
I want everyone to have an equal chance. The Karma Society is trying to control humanity's liberation.
Liberation?
Man is an aberration that suppressed karma and ignored the way. Our destiny is natural selection. The strong survive, the weak perish. What we need is not transient order, it's chaos.
What of those who achieve liberation?
They learn the meaning of life.
To that end, you turn all of mankind into demons? So they can devour each other?
Hey, what you laughing at?
Asura's logic algorithm is flawless, save one side effect.
Oh, and what is that?
You seem to have acquired humanity. Tainted demons who become human. What delicious irony. The universe is quite a comedian.
This isn't some sick joke! You did this to us!
So then, I would have to assume you require Sarah as well.
Intelligence can be a nuisance sometimes. No more questions.
Shin, you mustn't hate them.
No, don't leave me. Please don't, David.
Director, they've broken through. You need to evacuate, now!
Hurry, don't waste any time. Sarah's beloved children of purgatory. If you wish to help her, then you'll continue to do as I say.
I'm back. That dashing young fella reminds me of my dead boyfriend. Strange. Very strange.
Director, you're under arrest for treason.
You're under arrest for being Yuri Lowenthal. I mean, what?
Who do you think created the demon virus?
Ah, cleavage. I mean, what? Shoutouts to any time that the party is in like a plane or anything, CL is just kind of flying outside of it. Yeah, right. But hey, we made it to the egg. That's pretty cool. True. Hey, y'all want to see something fun? As soon as I do the shopping. Since we have some time to kill. I'll do this one since we have some time to kill. See this kid here? Hey, big shot, wanna play? What are we playing? This cool game I found outside the other night. What?
Okay, you asked for it.
Suddenly shmup! So yeah, DDS 2 has a curtain fire shooter minigame built into it, where you play as Cielo. Also, it has a lot of untranslated Japanese dialogue. Atta! Like that, whatever he just said. Atta! Oh yeah, I dropped a couple of frames. I dropped a few, but it should be better now.
Okay, you asked for it.
Oh, then that's not on my end. Yeah, I think that's on the restreamer's end then. Because, yeah, I am not dropping frames at the moment. Yeah. Like, this is an RPG stream. What is this? Can I pause this? Okay. Need me to pause? Or are we, Need me to pause or just keep going? Drop and reconnect on my end? Or on the, Okay, I can just do that right now. Alright, doing that right now. Wait, so it's actually the restream box itself? So you need me to do anything, or...? Okay, so stopping stream and then I'll reconnect. Okay, am I good to keep going? Okay. Good now? Okay. Oh, good. We'll finish this up then. Alright, so this shmup minigame is 3 stages, so suddenly Cielo is flying in space. You know, we got dragons in space, birds in space, starfish in space. Starfish one actually kind of makes sense. Other birds. Weird clay dolls. You know, all things you would naturally expect to find flying through space. Flying spaghetti monsters. And of course, you know, Beelzebub, Lord of the Flies, just hanging out in space. You know, as he does. And his army of shmup flies. Ah! Woo! Aw, dang. Hey, we did it, we won. Oh, but I didn't beat the high score, darn. Alright, so I didn't beat the high score, so the kid talks crap and we don't get any reward for it. But hey, we beat the shmup minigame. And there you go, I just wasted like 5 minutes for y'all. I did get an Impulse Stone, right? Yep. Alright, so the Impulse Stone is a very special item. When you use the Impulse Stone, what it does is it basically casts the equivalent of Dragon Eye in Nocturne. It gives you 4, it turns 1 press turn into 4 half press turns. So we'll be making use of these quite a bit throughout the run. You're only allowed to carry 1 at a time. So we'll be using 1 in each of the upcoming dungeons. Hey, thank you for the GG on DDS 1. Yeah, now we are going into Egg. Alright, so while we're in here, we want to devour a couple of enemies. So lead with Mabufu here. And then Gale does Bufu. Cielo devours. Gale does another Bufu. We survive the Miragion. Ass. Gale Bufus the other one. And Cielo devours. And then we kill this one. Alright, so while we're in here, Cielo, what's his AP looking like? Okay, so I don't think he needs to devour. I might devour just in case. Cielo needs to get lightning learned as soon as possible, so he can start working on other stuff. Spoilers, Surf is gonna leave our party for a little bit here, soon. And so we need a second person to have access to Tarunda for Tentarafu, so Cielo's going to be going for that as soon as he gets lightning. We also need Surf to get Lightning and Gale to get hit 10. For the next boss fight. So at this point, essentially what's going on is there's like an all-out civil war going on between the Karma soldiers that follow Angel and the ones that follow Madame Cuvier. We have a tentative alliance with the ones following Angel. Though we aren't like siding with Angel per se, our goals somewhat align in that point in that we want to get Sarah away from Cuvier. Also, are on 1 and Hama on 1. So we're infiltrating the EGG or Egg, yeah, Alliance of Convenience facility to rescue Sarah from the Harp, which is the machine that they use to talk to, that the Cyber Shaman uses to communicate with God, who, by the way, lives in the sun. Slightly important plot detail. So yeah, so here Cielo gets Angel so that he can learn Tarunda. Tenkaraku! I find it very funny that after Sarasvati, like, completely bullied us with Tentarafu in the last game, that now she's weak to Tentarafu. So yeah, here we want Gale to devour until he gets a 10. So the trick, or the like gimmick behind this dungeon, Revenge is very sweet, is basically you find a key card, open the door, and then you have to go to the next area and look around to find the next key card. Once we get a little further into the dungeon, the key cards will start having passwords associated with them. The passwords are always the same, and so I have them written down, so that's not really a problem. If you don't know what the password is, for the first two, the password is just written on the back of the card. So if you examine the card in your inventory, it'll tell you what the password is. Here's more of the funny diagonal hallways that if you use the button to recenter the camera, it causes silly things to happen. As demonstrated, yeah, we're looking this way, press circle, and the camera just randomly does weird things. The camera tries to like lock on to the nearest 90-degree angle. And so sometimes that will like just cause the camera to shoot off in a random direction. I'm going to use This quick data on Gale. So Gale's biggest weakness, like I mentioned before, is the fact that his agility isn't great, which that combined with him being more of a balanced build sort of character causes him to have really bad accuracy problems. So thankfully, we did get a free quick data earlier. In addition to, we're gonna pick up 2 quick datas in this dungeon, and those are all gonna go on Gale. So with the additional 6 agility that he gets from this, that should help correct some of his accuracy problems. Plus, Gale gets all of our magic data. So those 2 things combined, Gale's accuracy problems do get resolved here pretty soon, thankfully. So talk to this guy, get the security card. Also, giant cactus demon there. Definitely not foreboding or anything. Certainly not foreshadowing future catastrophic events in the plot. See. Extra agility, very nice. CLO doobie zoomin'. Nope. Definitely not. 0 pillars will be broken by the giant punching cactus. I guess I should explain the pillar joke. So there's this Metroidvania bullet hell game called Rabby Ribby. Really fun game, very, very good. Would definitely recommend for people with interest in that genre. But in that game, there is a character called Saya. And her whole thing is that she uses wind magic, and in that world, wind magic makes you imperceptible. So everyone mistakes her for, like, pillars or just doesn't notice that she's there. And so anytime there's a character in one of these games that that we joke doesn't exist, like Roland, for example, we refer to them as Mr. or Mrs. Pillar in honor of Saya. So sometimes, like, as a joke during meme runs of this, I'll like give Roland a bunch of force skills to continue the joke. Ah, it's Osei. Osei, can you see? He's a scary kitty. Thankfully, he is weak to panic damage in the face. Yeah, the Osei fight in SMT4 is pretty brutal. Yeah, definitely 3. Like, if you don't happen to, if you didn't happen to learn Warcry or have access to it, Ose in Nocturne can be really, really rough. Right, wrong floor. The problem with Egg is that, like, all of these rooms look pretty much the exact same as each other. And so there's a lot of floors where you have to go, like, a specific way to pick up an item. And it's really hard to remember, like, oh yeah, this is the floor where I, like, detour to the left here, or whatever. Alright, Gale got E10. Oh yeah, and I can set Devour on you, and then you get Zen over that, and then Force Repel, and I already changed your stuff. Alright. Ah, it's a turtle! There's a turtle inside me, can I kill it? Alright, so Gil goes for Demon here so that he can learn Taunt. As y'all saw in the last game, Taunt is very good. And is just as good in this game. It gets used a little bit less than it does in 1, but it still is very useful. I want to go in here real quick, I think. Is this the floor I'm thinking of? Yeah. So in this chest, there's 2 quick data, the ones I was talking about before. Those will all go on Gale to help his MP situation and also to help him not miss. Retain my will. Turtle. Oh. Bye, turtle. In exchange, we gained the internet. Okay. Alright, so here we have a forced encounter with some Baphomet. Baphomet is one of the couple irritating enemies that is not, or that actually nulls Tentarafu. So unfortunately, we can't use Tentarafu in this situation. Fortunately, we have other means. We have means of making it. And here we pick up the Speedy Ring. Speedy Ring is one of the very useful rings we'll be using a lot through this run. Not right now, but throughout the run. What the Speedy Ring does is on your first turn, it doubles the damage that you deal, and then on successive turns after that, you deal less and less damage over time. So combined with the huge damage that Tentarafu, 1177, 140. So combined with the already huge damage that Tentarafu does, this is going to allow us to just use Tentarafu to kill everything for the rest of the game, pretty much. Which is very nice. Here, Pazuzu is also immune to Tentarafu. But again, we have other ways of dealing with them. As much as I don't like this dungeon, this song is really good. It's called Egg of the Universe. Great song. Oh. How the turntables. Yeah, it would have been fun considering I hadn't saved in a tiny bit. Yeah, right. Oh boy, that Tentarafu sure looks fun. Mind if I try it out? Alright, this dead body has the security card on it. And the code for this one is 4005-1918. 1918. Yo, hee-ho, hee-ho! Are you down, hee-ho? I am so down, hee-ho. Gale touches his forehead. Surf. Mantra, Shura. Cat's eye. Burning stake. Hacking disc. Maelstrom. Lowest is medkit. MP thief, more MP. Cielo turns into Dias. They are members of the Salads. Forsen. Oh, I don't know the answer. 1200? Lupa's is Lava Flow. Almighty damage. DDS Syndrome. That is Withdraw. Gale's Atma is Twister. Red. Item, you can sell plants. 60 questions left, though. Gosh, now I'm starting to worry I'm like gonna be like in a hee-ho deficit when I actually do this run in a couple weeks. I'm getting all of them now so that next run I do, I'm not gonna get any. Hee-ho! Oh no, Tentarafu, no! Okay, we're alive. Once again, almost got SMT'd, but we're good. We're good. Everything is fine. Nothing is the matter because everything is fine. And Ciel gets Bikuni. Yeah, Ki Blast is like a slightly higher than average crit rate. Which means all of the crits. There we go. Circle out lightning. Set Zionga and Electro Bell. Ose has no chill. There is not a single chill bone in that cat's body. Oh, so we picked up the change ring. The change ring is arguably one of the most broken rings in the entire game. What it does is it allows you to transform or revert for free, and it will go to like the next person's turn, which basically means you have a super pass. Yeah, so normally passing, you know, turns a normal press turn into a half press turn. Or eats a half press turn if that's all you have, if that's what you have. But with the change ring, you can just change and it's the next person's turn, and you don't use anything. And you better believe we are going to be abusing the heck out of that. Including in, like, literally the next boss fight, which is right now. Alright, 1, 2, 2, 5, 19, 19. Turtle. So here's a fun bug. I'm gonna showcase it because I'm gonna run from this. But fun fact, debuffs don't affect combos in this game. So like that Spell Gloom that just got used, it lowers your magic attack by 2 stages. Gale Surf's yellow. However, if I were to use a combo, it would ignore that debuff entirely. Item, equip ring, change ring, you get the trick ring, and then throw vitality onto that, and throw some agility onto the trick ring. Whoopee! Alright. So this is time for one of the 2 hardest fights in the game. But first, cutscenes. Whoopee! Hey, I think you got something stuck in your teeth there. Can I recommend a dentist for you?
All alone this time? Where's your buddies?
They're right here. Can't you tell?
Oh.
No, you ate them?
Humans must never be inferior to their own creations. I know my comrades would agree.
How could you? You don't deserve to call them comrades.
Tell me, what did you inherit by devouring them?
Strength.
I pity you. We've learned that strength is not everything. Cielo is far
It's also time for hunting betrayal. Alright, so we'll be making use of the Tarunda that we have for Tentara Fu as a defensive, or as a debuff as well. Since, he uses, like, lots of physical attacks, and they really hurt, so we want to make sure that those are as weak as possible. I've been waiting for this. Also, yeah, you see right here the change ring in action. Allows us to get a full stack of debuffs here on a Baden in one turn. overpassing because we want to wait to start doing damage to him. So the way this fight works is once you do a certain amount of damage to him, he will eat one of your party members and then swap his affinities to that of one of the other Tribana. We want to do as much damage to him now as possible before he does that, so we're going to use the Impel Stone here. Change one press turn icon into 4. Whee! And then we're going to be reverting. He is weak to Force here, but he takes more damage from Xianga. Also, Surf is really good magic, so... Yeah, so we're now going to be doing Zanma, Xianga, Transform over and over again to do as much damage to him as we possibly can before he eats someone. And when he eats someone, we would prefer it if he ate Gale. Cielo is also fine. We really don't want to see him eat someone. And of course he ate Surf because of course he did. Nice dodge. Alright, so this is very dependent. If whether or not I die here is super dependent on him. So essentially how this works is I have a certain number of turns to do a bunch of damage to him. Otherwise he'll use an ability called Noxious Cloud, I believe, that will wipe my party. However, he's currently in Genga's phase, which means he uses weaknesses that exist in the party. So hopefully he spams Mesiodyne like he just did there. That way I'm able to do a bunch of damage to him so he spits out Surf without hurting me. Or I just kill him. I mean, hey, we also had Rahu eat Surf as well, which is worst case scenario in that fight. So honestly, it's just kind of par for the course. Yeah, there he spit out Surf because he repelled a Mesiodyne on himself, so... There we go. And now we should just be good to kill him. And there we go. So despite him eating Surf, that fight actually went pretty well. Surprisingly. Nice fit on Cielo. Did I say something about Nocturne accidentally?
I think that's enough for now. Get out of my sight.
If I start saying stuff that doesn't make any sense, bear with me. We're 9 hours into this run, and I've been awake since 5 a.m. this morning for work.
Strength isn't the only way to be strong. Live life and remember your
Acidus is Nocturne.
Gotta bear your own burden.
Is this the third SMT game or is that's Nocturne? Yeah, so Nocturne is SMT 3. This is DDS, which is a spin-off. Sorry, I missed your comment. Hey, I got Master Key. You could also go Magic build. True. But yeah, this is the Digital Devil Saga, which is a spin-off series. Oops. One more there. And more cutscenes! This event cannot be skipped. Yeah, so this is this series is a spin-off that's pretty much unrelated. It uses a lot of the same battle mechanics, but the story and everything is completely separate. Yeah, it's a spin-off in the same way that like Persona is. Yeah, exactly. Where there's a lot of similar battle mechanics, more so DDS with SMT than like SMT with Persona now. Kitty. But it is a separate entity, technically, even though it has the SMT moniker in the West. Yeah, exactly. It's another spin-off series.
Surf.
You're a kitty. Yes, you are, and you're standing right there.
You're alive. I thought that you were gone.
Yeah, it's a little more what I would say, like, quote, traditional RPG.
Heat!
You will obey me, Seraphita. Your duty as shaman is to
Yeah.
soothe God and
I personally, like, very much recommend the DDS games to, like, people who are fans of RPGs.
friends will not be harmed.
People who are fans of RPG, like, who are already big fans of RPGs that want to get into SMT, I definitely recommend the DDS games.
Stop this instant!
Because they have a lot of traditional RPG elements while also, like, having a lot of the elements that make SMT as lovable as it is for me. Oh look, I've been impaled.
Why'd you just stand there?
You're my friend. Now let's go take a bath in the egg together. Trauma. Heat is very unlikable, which I find to be funny because, like, there's a lot of people that really like Heat, but I do find him very unlikable. Oh yeah, it's time. Oh yeah, Human Heat is based. Heat O'Brien, that's his last name, is very based. You have a question? What's up?
The system isn't even connected.
Connection open.
Comfort of death comes for
It's
humans.
transmitting
and
from our
demons
side.
alike.
Upload rate is 945.56 zettabytes per second.
That dwarfs even the incident 5 years ago.
All right, everyone. You wouldn't download a car, but God certainly would. Have I made an evil person Pegasus yet? Not yet in DDS, no.
God's consuming data from the planet.
Yeah, and now Europe is very hacked. R.exe. God's just trying to download more RAM. It's fine. Also, Angel had a bit of a party. It's fine. Yugi boy.
Leave them.
Surf's in there!
Surf is dead. He died so that we could live.
And I could be the real main character.
How could this happen? The human race is doomed.
Oregon. It takes place in Oregon. Other O state. Yeah, it takes place near Portland.
You refuse to accept that emotions influence actions. The history of mankind
All I wanna
ended
do is
long ago.
And cha-ching, take your money. Oh good, someone finally put clothes on Sarah.
We're
Good thing we happen to have an exact replica of her outfit from DDS 1.
It wasn't supposed to be this way!
Cielo.
Aw, sad Cielo.
Do you know of a way to stop the data transmission? We only have until sunrise.
This is just another day. Cielo needs hugs.
I'll tear it out of the ground myself if I have to.
That's not an option. God must be returned to normal. The only way to speak with God is the EGG.
So what do we do?
The power plant. Machines need energy, right? Even machines that mimic God.
Hey, random drunk guy, do you know how to stop the apocalypse? Alright, it's time for real main character Gale. Yeah, I'm glad this random NPC was able to tell us to stop God. Very handy. Getting a lot of extra plants this run, which is nice. Okay, bye. 3 med. Nope, 3 med. Ah! Overall, the menus in this game are like really solid, except the shop menus specifically are super unresponsive. And it's kind of annoying. Random NPCs. Right. Okay, party. Cielo, Gale, Argilla. Set Tarunda on Cielo over, let's say, on 7. Equip ring. Cielo gets the speedy ring. You get the magic ring. Argilla gets the change ring. Set on Argilla. She gets Aguilau, Miragi, Fire Repel, and Fire Boost. Yeah. I mean, I think technically Roland, like, was a scientist. Because that's how he knows Fred's father. Probably not the specific type that would be helpful in this situation. But I do think that, like, according to lore TM, he was a scientist of some sort. Shoutouts to the power plant music. Also, friendly reminder, Gale has the biggest booty out of every character in DDS. Oh no, he's absolutely just making this crap up as he goes. Okay, give the pink crystal magic ring. Yep, even with Surf's dead, Roland is still on the bench. The console is broken. Yeah, emotional support pillar.
I get it. If these consoles are broken, the doors automatically lock. We don't have time to waste fixing them.
All we need is something that can force electrical signals through them. Like this.
Roland sticking his fist in an electrical outlet. No big deal.
Whoa!
It read my will to open the gate as a signal.
You're quite the clever one, aren't you, Roland?
You're hard to please.
You got a point. That was pretty.
Pete owns every booty in DDS except for Janana's because Argilla called dibs.
What can I say? It's no big deal. My Atma's the lightning bolt.
I have an electric Atma. I imagine, you know, punching this computer will cause good things to happen.
Seen as data. Does this suggest God's true nature?
Surely nothing bad will happen if I complete an electrical circuit using my fist. Wow, it worked. I'm a genius. Demon Fang! Demon Fang! Damn, I must be a genius! Double Demon Fang! More electricity just means more work. Hey, nice magic on Argilla. Random NPC has been upgraded to a key. Good for him. Ooze. The Batman Arkham City School of Engineering, right? Yeah, Lore Percent is just watching all the cutscenes. It's just a fancy way of saying cutscene percent. Just apply some rolling. When in doubt, rolling it out. Good luck using that light switch ever again after that. You'd probably just punches a hole in the wall. Grabs directly onto the wiring. Dude puts every Kyle to shame. Getting so many flower drops. Oh. Run away! Uh-oh. This don't look good.
Okay, you asked for it.
Nice shock bomb. Nice medical tool. What? There we go. Heat shot. Oh, that's unfortunate. Unfortunately, can't Tentarafu when Cielo is turned to stone. Ooh, I got a high value rate, or a high value gem out of that. Occasionally, when you use gems to power up your karma rings, you'll get what's called a high value gem, which basically just means that that gem gives you one more of that stat than it normally would. So the red diamond there, instead of giving 3 vitality, it gave 4. Persona 1. Since you can get it on get it from a skill card or whatever, skill totem. So you can just put it on a demon with low MP cost. You can put it on a team with low MP cost, and then just you can Mega Dolly on everything to death for pretty much free. Persona 1 is also just a very janky game in general, though, so nice luck data. I'm gonna use that right away, actually, because Gale needs the MP restore. But yeah, in any SMT game where, like, MP cost is actually, like, related to the skill, then no. Like, even in SMT4 where, like, Megidola is OP, Megidola is so good, you really don't need to use Megidoleon, especially since you can just use, especially since instead of using Megidoleon, you can just go for using Anticthon instead. So you just skip Megidoleon and go from Megidola to Anticthon. YOLO. Oh, well. I'm committed now, let's go. Hey, we got it. I mean, you're technically right, though honestly, like, if you're getting MP cost 75, you'd rather use other stuff still. Because the thing with like Megidoleon is like, yeah, it's individually pretty strong, but it gets outclassed by anything with boost or amp. It does sound like total gibberish, yeah. Alright, so... You know these games for very, you know, thrilling and interesting fights, right? Well, it's time for the most interesting fight of all. Agility. Okay, I was gonna say, am I gonna roll agility 4 times in a row on that? It's time for the most thrilling and interesting fight of all. A literal wall. And this is where gun combos will come in to play. Hey! Hey! That's kind of unfortunate. Hey! Water gun emoji, smiley face emoji, thumbs up emoji. Hey. It's not weak to gun, it's weak to electricity. And we're using an electric combo. And I can throw this shock bomb because I have extras. Elegant! Yeah. So on! Hey! Hey! Alright, here's something funny. I'm gonna slap this thing and it's gonna... Oh. You missed? Argilla. How do you miss a literal wall? I am disappointed. Okay, come on, kick. There we go. So fun fact, you can't kill both of those walls, both of those guns at the same time. If you hit both of them to 0 HP, then one of them will die and the other one will go back to 1 HP. Oh, don't worry. If you thought the one wall was exciting, we get to fight 3 of them in this dungeon. That was the magic wall. Now we get to go fight the physical wall. Or the gun wall. And then after that, we get to fight a combination of the 2 of them. Okay. Died of cringe, had to be. In Waya Waya, Washington, at La Quinta Inn. I'm a bear, etc. Makonda forever. Oh. Hey, extra bits, very nice. Can do force. This game is the Hindu Force. Hey, thank you for the raid. Sheep! Ah, killer sheep! Killer sheep, no! Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that is one of my favorite demons in the Raido games, and in every other SMT game, I absolutely hate Tao T. For those who have not played or seen Raido 2, there is a very glorious scene that involves Tao T. Okay. Gale goes for Spirit. No. All of the SMT games are very self-contained. The DDS games are connected to each other. But otherwise, all of the SMT games are quite self-contained. Unfortunately, Mothman is not in DDS 2. We did see Mothman a bunch in DDS 1, though. We saw lots and lots of Mothman in the last game, but sadly there is no Mothman in DDS 2.
I'm sorry.
I'll make this quick. Oh, baby. Argilla getting luck. That's a lot of sheep. Yeah, God Lives in the Sun is really mad at humanity for being assholes, and so is trying to download the Earth. Not directly, it's not. There are connections between the two games, but the two games very much stand on their own. You see, what I really think we should have just done here was leave Roland here at that terminal and just have him close and open the door repeatedly for us. I don't know, it's some random NPC that seems to be tagging along with us. Or wait, that's Fred. Boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Yeah, God's just an IT guy. He's trying to turn Earth off, and then turn it back on again to see if that fixes the problem. Yeah, they're just they're the electric sheep that robots dream of. Alright, so this wall is physical, uses physical damage, so we use a bunch of Turundas to get its attack down. Oh, it's worth mentioning, buffs and debuffs went to 4 in DDS 1, but in DDS 2 they only go to 3. So the impact of each individual buff is greater, and you also have to buff less to get said impact. Yeah, wall 2, electric boogaloo. Alright, so we did a taunt there, now we're gonna cancel out the attack buffs with more Turinda. Rod is really bad. So now we have the combo for Angelic Grace, which is 2 people with Medea. It uses basically Medea plus a Rakukaja defense buff. So we're able to heal the party and get some defense ups on people. Angela getting stunned is fine. She's not doing anything offensive right now. Oh, that's unfortunate. Cielo's asleep. Argilla's a pet. No, she's not, which is the point. Argilla is very inoffensive, which is why it's fine that she's stunned. It indicates they literally can't hit the broadside of a barn. True. And the wall dodge, you can miss the wall. You deliberately dodged. I'm sorry, sire. Oh, whoops. Forgot to re-equip the speedy ring onto Cielo. That ain't up to code. I'm pretty sure the mounted rail guns aren't exactly up to code either, to be fair. You just need a permit for those. right, now it's time for literal wall round 3. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, but it's worth mentioning that after all the cutscenes post-Abaddon, we are about halfway through DDS 2. Just as a heads up. Okay, cool. Yeah, I just figured I'd let y'all know. Missed completely. Yeah, for sure. Hey, it's yellow dodge, very nice. Also, since it's lore, I figure we can probably watch like the ending and the credits. So. But yeah, I'll give a 20-minute warning before the end of the end. All right, sounds good. No, we enter the sun and kindly ask God to stop being an asshole. Well, yeah, like ending, like 20-minute warning to the end of the run would be like right before Mega Nada, and then yeah, we could watch the ending and credits, which would be another like 15-20 minutes while they get set up. No, Argella! It's fine, they don't have to know that. There we go. Alright, rail cannon's gone, so this fight's a lot easier now. Alright, sounds good. Have a good night. Take care. No, do not devour the wall, Gale. I would love to see you try, but let's not. there we go. See, for me personally, the song I associate most with this game is Soundgarden's Black Hole Sun, for obvious reasons. Alright, and fire repel, and we wait. Now we wait for the wall to blow itself up. Call me Captain James T. Kirk, because I'm making this wall blow itself up. Because you spend a third of the game listening to it. Cool. Black hole sun, won't you come and wash away the rain? I almost skipped that cutscene.
Son of a bitch!
Language.
She's not gonna like this. Let's go! Our jobs depend on this one.
Hey, I didn't skip the cutscene, don't worry. I have been really good. I have not skipped any cutscenes. Those who have seen me do cutscene percent runs of this game before know that that's not usually the case. Usually by this point, I've at least skipped like 2 on accident or on purpose. In the case of the heat cutscene in 1. Okay. Menu. Party, Argilla, Gale, Cielo, item, equip ring. Just remove the ring for a second. Trick. Change. Sword, trick, good, sword, trick. Hey, I've skipped 0 cutscenes. I'm very proud of that fact. Speaking of, more cutscenes. And I'll be right back.
What's taking so long?
The Lokapala are smarter than we thought. I'm sorry. We are unable to fight effectively in that narrow corridor.
Guardians of the gods. Clever. Very well. Prepare to release Meganada.
You'd seriously consider that?
It's perfect. They'll die exactly like in the myth.
But ma'am, won't that put the cyber shaman in danger too? If she's killed, then our liberation won't...
Have faith in me. I'll bring you your liberation.
Ma'am!
I was actually about to come back and say release the cactus, so thank you for saying that for me,
It
Cooney.
is futile. As long as she desires this, we can do nothing. Either way.
Throw the cheese! Cooney got me.
devour the others.
Snack! Snake! That one Naga, like, in the front row did straight up look like he was pogging, though. Oh, god damn it. And well, we have 16 dismutes for a reason. Mostly this fight. Sarah is the Cyber Shaman. She has the special ability that she's able to talk to God. Alright, so here I'm gonna throw up a safety Angelic Grace. For the extra defense. Alright. Now for Rajanaga. Rajanaga, this is one of those weird fights. The fight is either totally free, nothing bad happens at all, and it just like goes perfectly, or he kills me and I can't really do anything about it. We will see which of those two this is. Yeah, Cielo's human form was the Cyber Shaman candidate. Or his original, his past life, whatever words. Firebomb! Fireball! I'm gonna turn into here. That's fine. One of these. Okay, so this fight kind of sucks solely because of this move. This move does a lot of damage, and it insta-kills anyone who is muted. Hey, he just shows him some sweet Latin rhythm, yeah? As quoting Cielo himself later in this game. Alright, so the big part of this fight is just getting rid of the ads as soon as possible. He will resummon them, but that's him wasting his turn on resummoning ads. But the big thing is he can only use Conviction if he has both of his ads, so. No ads, no Conviction. God damn it, game. That really sucks. Nice dodge. No, power plant's actually been really good. The only death I've had this run was to, yeah, and that's right, I'm knocking down. Only death I've had this run was to Tripana 2. DDS 1, on the other hand, Karma Temple killed me like twice. Because Karma Temple. Nice vital data.
Status report. A deal.
God. What the hell is that?
A deal. What's happening?
The true meaning of Christmas. What, to fight Santa? That's gonna be later this week. Or, sorry, in, like, later this marathon, in, like, 2 weeks, we're running HMAB.
What could have
So we will be learning the true meaning of Christmas in, like, 2 weeks.
Sure,
On the 21st.
but I don't like it.
Yeah, this marathon gets DDS 2 twice. Double helpings of DDS
This is
2.
my mess. You guys keep moving.
Roland.
Don't
Huh, it's so weird that door is closing on its own again.
I'm a clever one after all.
Oh no, I think the voltage is going to his head.
The embryon's color. It stands for victory. Remember that.
And he was never heard from again. Rolando left the party. Yeah, too many volts made his head all fuzzy. Yeah, whatever will we do without Roland Tondo? If you do a data transfer and you have certain responses in your DDS1 save, then you get heat for the final dungeon instead of Roland. But because data transfer is not a thing for this run, we will have Roman as our fifth party member.
That won't shut it down.
I like how Sarah waits until after we complete the entire freaking dungeon to tell us this.
God doesn't require man-made energy.
How do we stop it?
I'm Sarah, and I'm upset because my boyfriend got stabbed by his boyfriend. Don't be so rude to Ronald.
Roland?
Yeah, I forgot, sorry, my bad. Ramon serves a very important purpose in this run.
Did you stop the transmission?
No, we can't.
Hey, Zerin.
Don't give up.
I think you might have spilled some ketchup on yourself, my dude. Orlando, well.
Where are you, Roland? We're coming.
Don't bother. This thing's a monster.
Angry cactus. Reggie is a fantastic electrician.
I have one trick up my sleeve. I'll overload the reactor and blow this place sky high. You need to get out of here.
You can't do that!
Fred, I'm sorry. It's all my fault that your dad died. I'm just a coward.
We got like 30 levels on it, right? Cielo, Fred, and Ronaldo, man.
Back on him.
Fred, you're my living legacy. Wait, wrong game.
That saved my life.
Radagon, no.
And then I just wasted it.
Joking. Ragamuffin.
The funny thing about karma,
Oh no, Reddit is dying.
it goes round and round. And in the end, it comes back to bite you.
Isn't that a Karma Chameleon reference?
It's just my turn this time. Right, Greg?
Woo Reddit. Greg. Rumpelstiltskin. I always like think that because I remember that Lupa's like human name starts with a G. And because his son's name is Fred, I always default to George, like Fred and George. Even though, yeah, his name is Greg. Reggie.
There's nothing we can
That's
do.
my pet snake, Reggie!
Let go of me!
Ravioli, ravioli, give him the cactus olive.
Everyone! They're risking their lives for you! Listen to me. You have to come to your senses. Please, Sarah, come on.
It's you, isn't it?
Listen to me. So I can go Dake.
I'm sorry, sir.
Hey, it just goes to show bisexual people have magical powers, or something.
I'm sorry, everyone. Take me back to the EGG. I'll try to talk to God.
Just like reading books.
You guys go. I'm gonna stay behind and help Roland.
I'm sorry, Argilla.
Big.
I want you to be brave. I'm sure Surf agrees.
What do you mean? Help Roland. You can't fight that team.
Hey, don't you worry about me. I'll catch up. Okay?
Let's go.
Hey, she pinch hits for Team Ronaldo on the side. I am explicitly going to worry about you. You know, the real unfortunate thing about this whole situation is now we have to play as Sarah instead of Gale. That's the real tragedy in this situation. No more playing as real main character Gale. Gonna miss Raphael. Hey, thank you. So, about that managing somehow thing.
So, you like electricity, Indrajit? Well, I have something for you.
Fun fact, Meganada's alternate name is Indrajit, which translated means the Slayer of Indra. Roland's demon form is Indra. Also, rip Argilla's arm. Run's been quite good. You probably shouldn't announce your present to the giant murderous cactus monster. Rupert, no. Oh, there goes Argilla's neck.
If I go down, I'm taking you with me.
No, Argilla. Yeah, very, very literally. Don't ever give up, my son. Father? This one makes me sad. The ones later, though, like, hurt. Yeah, rip Argilla and Roberto. Roberto. My old man? Yeah, who will warm the bench now? The bench is gonna get cold. We don't have any extra party members. Yeah, Cielos is the one that, like, just tears me up every time. Those, got the two of those. Cool. By high power ring. I've actually forgotten. Oh yeah, right. No more emotional support pillar. Yeah, if we keep throwing out names, eventually someone will accidentally say his real name. Hey, thank you for the good luck. Appreciate it. Have a good night. It's Rudolph already. Alright, Gale sets Void Picnic. Void Ice. Undo Taunt. Cielo, undo Tarukaja and Terunda, and whoops, and set Quick Escape over Mazio. And Void Ice. His real name is Jade Curtis. What will we do without Reggie Gigas? Yeah, truly Randall's death has really hurt our party's morale. course. You go for Ice Demon. It's the one that killed him. Touche. Pumping millions of volts through his body. Oh, I forgot to do a thing. I need to change my rings. Item, Speedy Ring, and Sarah gets the Magic Ring. Call it magic. Call it true. Rhubarb. Hey, very nice. Raph. He was my favorite Ninja Turtle. That guy looks like he's having a good time. Light ball. My will. The version later I definitely think is better than Sheisha. Yeah, right. Two weeks from now when we get to interrogate some nerds. Yeah, I can't believe we're disrespecting Lord Redos like that. Haha! Hee 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 hee! Ahaha! Must return to my body! Hee hee hee! Okay. Have fun with that. Alright. Got some magic mirrors over here. Probably don't need them, just in case. Good to have. I need to remember there's a cutscene here as soon as I get to the bottom of this elevator. Oh, that dude looks like he's having a great time.
What's with this?
Remember that time he kidnapped Cielo and got drunk in front of children? And then used a dude as a test subject and then promptly murdered him?
The EGG might be damaged.
That would make this God's will. What is God exactly?
I can't really say. He is a being of vast greatness. Talking with God is different than talking to people. As he enfolds me, I can feel his will.
That is conversing with God?
I don't know if he even has a distinct mind like us.
Seriously? How are you gonna change his mind if he don't have one?
I felt warmth in him. I think that the way people have lived, and God destroying our world,
are related somehow. We ignored something very important, so...
You just gave up?
You see that as an opening for negotiation.
Hey, what happened to I do not comprehend, eh, brother? I kinda miss it.
I do not comprehend.
Some things must be felt, not comprehended. Our comrades' deaths must not be in vain.
Imagine having a party full of people that can actually talk. No, my light ball! Yeah, we need to avenge Mr. Rossetti. Who will chastise us for not saving our game? Set of stone. We forgot to turn this. Did I leave the stove on? Bird. Birdie bird. Birdie bird, birdie bird. Yeah, think of all that energy you're wasting by leaving your stove on, possibly burning your house down. Irresponsible. Ruffles chips will be avenged. What's your... I'm just gonna do those now. Oh, the diver, you've been down too long in the midnight sea. Alright, time for one of the stupidest forced fights in the game. Alright, so here we have some Hanumans, and they go first. Okay, looks like we might be fine. So the Hanumans are able to use a combo to combo magic. Oh, well, no, I'm just dead. Okay. Hanuman is able to combo magic repel. And in doing so, can just stall out the fight kind of indefinitely. Like this. Here, before I revive Gale, let's just Tarun to these monkeys real quick. And they're gonna stall, alright. Freaking. Okay, just don't soccer rage. Thank you. Pterodine! Can I Amazon with the monkeys? I think I can. Not very well, but I can. Oh, good. Whee! So the other annoying thing about these enemies is not only do they have, can they use magic repel, but they also have high counter and counter strike, which stack in this game. So and they resist fizz, so if you try punching them, they will just punch you back a lot harder. CLO! This is going well. See? Hey, like I said, it's the most obnoxious forced fight in the game. I was not lying when I said that.
Don't come any closer. Stay away.
There we go. Oh, so something to note about Sarah I should make a comment on. So Sarah starts out with basically the same stats that Surf had, but then gets levels that you can't control. The levels themselves are fixed, but they're fixed to be somewhat balanced, leaning like magic and luck, I think, if memory serves. So while Sarah does get, you know, Surf stats to start out with, which is nice, she does get, because you can't control all the level up she gets after that, it does end up meaning that she gets some pretty not very good level ups, which means that her pretty high magic stat kind of does fall off. To the point that she does have accuracy. She also ends up having accuracy issues as a result. No, my core shield. This don't look good. Nice. Yeah, Gale, you kicked that bird. Which also ends up becoming relevant here when we get Surf back into our party. It'd be very easy to think like, oh, you know, you get Surf and Sarah. You basically have two Surfs in your party. That's really good, right? You're definitely gonna use that. When in reality, we're like, as soon as we get Surf back, we're not gonna use Sarah for anything except for like one boss fight. Just because the inability to control her level ups really does cause a liability for her usability. Also, because of something later, we don't really want to be giving EXP to Sarah after a certain point. Wait, am I looking at the right thing? Heal. Yeah, West. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Like, the strat that we use her for is freaking hilarious. Yeah, you know that sketch, like the I know she's a witch, she turned me into a newt. The gold better. That's just Surf. He's dead, but he got better.
Her eat will is pure.
Yeah, he just had auto life on, it's fine. All right, so now time to prepare for the hardest boss in the game. That's hardest required fight in the game. All right, Gale gets Tsukikaja on 1, Taunt on 8. Cielo gets Tarukaja, or sorry, turn to 5, Tarukaja 7. Item ring, Cielo gets the trick ring. Oops. Gale gets the change ring. Use some data. I don't want to use that. HP Cielo. Sarah. Use this last chopper girl on Gale. Okay, Sarah, Cielo, Gale. Yep, yep, yep. Well, it's definitely all endings, considering the game has one ending. Yeah, Surf's just floor tanking, it's fine. Yeah, exactly. I mean, hey, to be fair, on normal mode, no one should die to that fight. Like, I still maintain that, just because I've died to that fight on hard mode.
It's about time.
Yeah, who'd ever die to Varna? I have a retro.
Heat.
I told you I was strong, Sarah. Now,
No, you. No, you get impaled.
I'm sorry, Heat. I know that I've made you suffer. Devour me if
Randy
that's what you
died
really
for this.
want. But please, allow me to talk to God first.
talk to me.
Swear to me.
You don't understand.
He's actually just Christian Bale's Batman.
Sarah.
Be careful. We wanna talk with you, bro. Just the way you like it.
He has become a plant, yes. Tag plants. Alright, Vritra. Also known as hunting betrayal again. Oh, hey, nice, you Skeletorn. So one of my favorite things to do on stream when I have a webcam is to mimic the actions of Veritra during this fight. Unfortunately, I don't have a webcam on because of some eye issues I've been having. So there will be no Veritra pantomiming this time around. Oh, you better believe I'm still mimicking him. Alright, and we throw the Impel Stone. Throw the taunt. Avoid panic. No picnics. No picnicking allowed. I think the egg's gotten a little rotten at this point. He's doing a little bit more than 150, so I'm just going to throw this med pool really quick just to make sure I end up with enough HP to live. Yeah, so basically this fight, his arms protect his face from taking damage, so you gotta break the arms and then you can do damage to his face. Every so much damage you do, he'll do that Inferno Roar thing, which despite being called Inferno Roar is actually Almighty Element. And it's very important that we keep doing damage to him, because if we stop doing damage to him, then he'll regenerate his arms, which is a problem. And since Inferno Roar is almighty, we can't do anything to block it. However, he does always follow it up with Panic Voice, which we can block with Void Panic. Something, something, all the better to eat you with. Nice attack mirror. Nice magic mirror. Nice magic. Alright, and now we get the giant lore dump that explains everything that's happened so far. Also, just as a heads up, the PS3 really hates this water effect when combined with some other visual effects that happen during these cutscenes. So minor strobing warning from the screen flicker that might occur during these cutscenes. Sometimes it happens, sometimes it doesn't. It just depends on how my PS3 is feeling at the time.
You should be able to wake up.
But I will be right back in the meantime.
It would be very easy to return to God right now. But you have an obligation to those whose lives...
Also, yes, the cat is voiced by Yuri Lowenthal. Just figured I'd point that out.
I am Schrödinger. I'll use that name as this world requires data to represent existence. All things in this world are composed of data. Human beings, you, myself, even the world itself. Data originates from God, and to God it returns. This is the cycle of the universe. Beyond this knowledge lies enlightenment. Understanding what is truly important. That is the sole reason this world exists, and you within it. You may not be able to understand yet. For now, let me show you the data you wish to see. I can do that in here.
How long are you going to keep this up? For crying out loud, Surf! She can't even live without that fluid!
That's why you'll never surpass me. Since when did people start expecting science to be humane? To study the body, you cut it open. To study the mind, you isolate it by crushing the heart. Historically, that's how science has advanced.
I talked with the sun for 2 whole minutes today.
You did great, Sarah.
You'll really let me go on a boat if I can talk for 10 minutes?
I promised, remember?
That guy's scary. Surf.
Yeah, Surf Sheffield is a grade A asshole. Also, obligatory beach episode featuring Argilla in bikini, and Cielo getting wrecked. And Surf getting wrecked.
A fully cohesive.
Yeah, Heat O'Brien is based.
Number 19 created it outside of our knowledge. Not only that, but also AI programs with fully functional virtual egos.
It's a worthless, sentimental playhouse she created for self-consolation. It's sickening.
Boom, headshot.
This is incredible. I'll draft the proposal immediately.
You can't! Her mental and emotional stress is off the charts. She's aging at an accelerated rate. We can't risk pushing her even farther.
Is this true?
Don't be concerned, Colonel Beck.
Colonel Beck.
There's an error in Samsara's data circulation system. Code 8081454.
Aborting stages 2 through 5. These EEG readings are all wrong. Her condition's critical.
She should last a bit longer. Inject the stimulant.
Can you hear me, Sarah? Hang in there. We're almost done.
That's enough!
You can tell this game takes place in America because of the ease of Heat bringing a gun to work. I mean, what?
That's why you joined. If Sarah dies, we move on to the next child. If that child dies, we use another. That's how it works.
Honestly, we shouldn't be wasting time on trivial arguments. I think we're both better than that.
You're really something, you know that? You can't just manipulate people to do whatever the hell you want!
Oh, can't I now?
God damn it, Argilla.
Simple, huh?
Oh, right,
The
Argilla
human
had one.
heart
Yeah,
is a
see?
machine. We can predict the outcome of any action. Considering my goal is God's power, people are just tools.
Larpus.
Her sadness angered God. Contaminated by the rush of data, the man became a demon. He devoured those around him and was eventually killed.
Basically, we're playing as a reincarnated form of this guy who pretty much caused the apocalypse because he's an asshole.
Her paradise became hell. She dreamt for a long time.
Yeah, like I said, the PS3 really doesn't like this audio effect, this visual effect.
Her perception of us. However, you are different now.
There you are! What did you do to me?
Sarah. Where is Sarah?
You and I are dead. Accept it. We must join the circulation of data and await the end.
You're lying! I can't be dead! You fool! I have the power of God!
Sarah, where?
Now, defeat these phantoms and break free from the past. And release my other self as well.
Yeah, no one has ever died to this upcoming fight. Nope, not one person has ever died to this fight. But yeah, so now we're teaming up with a remnant of the data of human heat to defeat basically data ghosts of our original human form and the primitive AI version of us. How many times have we died to this fight? I have only died to this fight once, and it was on hard mode. And it was a very specific set of unfortunate circumstances. Even in hard mode, you should never die to this fight, and I just got very, very unlucky. Alright, there goes fake Varna. Blah.
Not dead.
Damn, he's going ham right now. O'Brien making up for how horrible Data Heat was being earlier today. And we get a couple of level ups here. You know, a few. Nice magic Data.
I'm not finished yet.
You know, one or two.
What the?
Sir?
Yeah, apparently we tripped on a magic Data. It's a boy. Yeah, we C-sectioned ourselves out of Heat's stomach. It's fine. What the? See? We got better. Kills you, then gives birth to you.
It is you.
Who else could it be? Surf wouldn't die. That'd be too easy. Well, now do you see where I stand?
Yep.
Then let's finish this. Where it all began.
Lawful evil be like that sometimes.
Please stop, you two! This is all my fault! There's no reason to...
They'll work this out. On their own.
Yeah, right? Random teleportation abilities.
There are those who find identity in battle. For them, fighting may lead to salvation. Let him go.
You're too damn slow. I almost fell asleep. Sorry. We'll have to settle this later. You killed me. Understand?
Do you understand?
You're the one who has to protect Sarah now. Don't let go of her. I did it. I made my choice, and I lost. I don't regret.
Ding, ding, ding. Surf, you're my living legacy. Did he even do anything good in DDS 1? Oh, sad kitty. Sad kitty. That one thing, the one time. You know, with the stuff.
Some stuff happened.
The things.
And the machine broke. I'm sorry, Fred.
So then...
Yeah, he claimed all the butts.
There's still hope.
Come on.
I remember
your
they were
ass is
conducting some
mine.
experiments in a facility far away from here. If it's still functional.
We still couldn't reach it.
That's Rafflecopter.
I think we can still make it if we take an airplane. I will go to the sun myself and ask God to return Earth to normal.
You can do that?
I haven't tried before, but I'll send my data.
And then he missed Bat 2 like 5 times, or Bat 1 like 5 times.
I won't return. And that's why I'm going alone.
You can do that?
It's my responsibility.
Sarah, I am hurt.
Why?
Because you aren't asking me to help with negotiations.
Oh, this is cute. Looks like you're pretty insecure beneath all that seriousness. You can't be reasoning with God, bro. Maybe I could show him some jamming Latin rhythm, yeah? Oh, yeah, baby. Dig it?
I'm sure you would only anger him.
Really? Then why don't we see which one of us can convince God first?
Agreed.
Well then, Sarah, looks like you'll need to make reservations for 3 more.
Some jammin' Latin rhythm, yeah? Oh yeah, baby. Dig it?
Thank you, everyone.
I rolled a seduce god. Geltrups yellow. Item, ammo, Surf gets the neutron shot. Cielo gets the speedy ring, Surf gets the change ring. Cielo gets the power ring. Sarah gets her ring removed. Wild Blade, Arakaja. That. Cielo's a bard. I mean, if we're pulling some jam and Latin rhythm, it's definitely performance.
Okay. That's as far as you go.
This is as far as you go.
What? Why?
You've still got stuff to do.
Yeah, we need someone to narrate the intro of the game. I mean, what?
Society will be gone. You'll be needed here. There is one other thing.
Fred, you are my living legacy. I mean, what?
Back in the junkyard, I killed a noble warrior. Your father.
Roland told me. But I don't hate you. You guys taught me something important. We're comrades.
He's the same joke every time. But it fits. I mean, what?
Yes.
Roland.
Let's get going, then. We wouldn't want to miss the fireworks, now would we?
What do you mean, Rupert? Roberto? Alright, second to last dungeon. Ricardo. I thought it was a heroic champion Rongo Miniad. Boo, boo, boo. Alright, second favorite dungeon in this game. Rongo Bongo. Sometimes I can still hear Romulus's voice. Dentarafu. Dentarafu. His name is really, really long-a-thon. Moo. Oh, no, that's fine. Like I said, strangely enough, there's a weird quirk with this game that, for some reason, combos ignore debuffs. Hi, Nix. Alright. Bye, Nix. Favorite PS2 3D design. Which one do I miss the most? Shoot, I had an answer to this. DDS2 takes place over the course of a day. Everything from the end of Egg 1 to the end of Power Plant takes place over the course of a single evening. Since they mention after the Egg 2, or they mention when God starts downloading the Earth that they only have until sunrise. So yeah, so all of the second half of DDS2 takes place over the course of an evening. And then I think everything before that just takes place earlier that day. Okay, item, high power ring, customize, tiger eye, cat eye. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, Europe is screwed. And then DDS1 is over an unspecified period of time. Hey, it's H again. Hit a bell, that's kind of scary. Alright, we're good. Because Angel just kind of wants to kill everyone. I mean, I wouldn't have gotten an alert since I have OBS over, since I'm not doing brain. I'm not doing a brain, apparently. Desktop audio is not getting captured by this OBS. That's what I'm trying to say. Goodness. Oh, Rocket Kaja is not good. Okay. Yeah, I've been awake for like 19 hours at this point. So brain's a little tired. The Angels were scientists in the EGG whose minds got corrupted by their demonic identity. And so became convinced that they were the Archangels that were meant to usher in God's kingdom, even though that's the wrong universe. Since they're heralds of YHVH and this world is Brahma. Yeah, the heralds from SM250. I don't like the fact that she keeps spamming, get it though. Probably gonna summon, yeah. I mean, to be fair, there are a lot of different ways that you can pronounce the Tetragrammaton. YHVH, Yahweh, Yod-He, Vod-He. About how much longer in the run? Yeah, record scratch. Like an hour 45 at most. Well, that's the thing, is there's technically no like full correct pronunciation of it because there's no vowels in Hebrew. Yeah, because in Hebrew, pronunciation you get from context, and so since it's always rendered as that, you don't have the pronunciation. You go for Sky Dragon. You woo. That's it. That's the pronunciation. But yeah, we have like an hour and a half, hour 45 left. Oh, I forgot to change your mantra or your ring. I'm gonna grab this revival gem. Okay, Bull Temper. everything is a demon, including historical figures. You know, being able to kick Orangda in the face just feels wrong. Yeah, Nyx does that. I don't know, I've worked in professional music long enough to know that she might be onto something there. I mean, what? Hi, Floros. Ow. Bye, Floros. He has an X music teacher. Yeah, Floral, according to Soul Hackers 2, Floral's actual face is like the hilt of the sword sticking out of his head for some reason. You know, I've gotten so many extra mirrors, I could probably skip these attack mirrors, but again, rather have them and not need them. Ow. Alright, so we have some bit noise over here. Bonk. Headbutted by cows. Getting headbutted by a cow. Alright, so we're gonna do something silly here for this Chernobog fight. We're gonna set our party to just Surf and Sarah, and then we're gonna change our skills around. So Aguilau on 7. Fire Repel on 6. Fire Boost on 5. Undo 4, undo 1. Sarah, undo 3, 4, and 7. And Gale, set Makakaja on slot 5. Give Surf the dual ring. The dual ring lets the person who's wearing it act twice. Then I'm going to give magic to it, which doesn't matter for Surf, it'll matter later. Oh, that's not good. Okay, we're good. Calling double Surf. Variety. Alright, so this is Chernobog. Chernobog starts the fight by randomly duplicating 2 of your party members, including their full skill set. So we intentionally set up 2 demons with only fire skills, who are weak to fire, and have debuffs on, and have a fire repel on Surf. Alright, we got one Sarah, we getting 2 Sarahs, we getting 1 of each. Let's see. Oh, we're getting the variety show today. Cooney was right. Today we have variety. TM. So yeah, so they're both weak to fire. They only have fire skills, and we have fire repel. So we can deploy Gale here. So we're guaranteed that the clones don't have anything that we can't deal with. Yes, so there is a quirk with this fight where with this fight, Chernobog is in a special state where everything misses him. This includes debuffs. So you can see here, we kill this, and now there's only Chernobog, and we throw a Tarunda, and it misses. And if I had extra press turns, I would actually lose those turns. The only time in this series that I know of that you can miss a debuff, and it will count as like a miss. Now, we don't want Sarah getting EXP, so right at the end of the fight, we're going to swap in Cielo over Sarah so that Cielo gets the EXP. Like I said, Sarah's stat growth is really bad. And so we really don't care about her stat growth at all, and so we just feed the EXP to, so we just feed the EXP there to Cielo instead. And here we change the party to Gale, Cielo, Surf. Give Surf Zionga on slot 1, and give Surf the Trick Ring. How underleveled are we right now? Barely. Not as, like, catastrophically underleveled as we were in DDS 1, but, like... They're probably, like, 5 levels under. It depends on the game. And the category. But yeah, I'd say most of them lean into magic pretty heavily. Yeah, we're probably only like 5 levels under. Yo, the boys are back in town! How can you feel? Let's find out, shall we? So this is Omoikane. It's a little mini game thing here. This is the first time I've actually seen Omoikane today. Left Zanma. Aw, damn. Left Zio. Damn. Unfortunate. Wee! So if you guess correctly, then you get a ton of EXP and money and AP. Unfortunately, we did not guess correctly. But hey, they still blessed the run at least, so that's cool. So here you see me using a light ball. Even though I know the layout of this area, this game has the quirk that if you get into any encounters in a dark room without a light ball on, they will always ambush you. Which we kind of don't want, so... What'd it do, Xanadu? Okay. Sometimes Tentarafu just, like, rolls really low during that fight, which can cause problems, like dying. So, thankfully, no low roll there. Yeah, so on higher difficulties, it's better to go strength build. Well, it depends on the category. Conflict Bonds, which is the category that I run, goes magic. But Apocalypse Anarchy goes luck and strength. At higher difficulties, it's better to go for strength builds due to the huge damage penalty that 4A has on higher difficulties, and the ridiculous amount of MP starvation that exists in that game. With Fizz skills just being cheaper to use, it's better to go Fizz on higher level playthroughs because of that. Whereas on conflict difficulty, you do so much damage still that the MP starvation doesn't matter quite as much. It still hurts, but it's less of an issue. Oh, my light bulb. I think this is a wipe. Unless Surf can get away right here. Yep, that's a wipe. Oh, no, never mind. Wasn't a wipe. Hog. getting wrecked again. I love how slow Ciela's death animation is so slow that he was still in the process of dying after we ran away. Well, it sure is a good thing we're at the end of the dungeon now then, isn't it? Oh, I just realized I forgot to split for, I just have splits open for funsies. Like, I don't have any comparisons up, but I forgot to split for, Chronobug. Wait, double check, make sure my mantras are good. Yeah, you're over half. You have that. You're good, you're good, you're good. Okay. Alright, time for the last boss of Planet Earth. Come fly with me. Pass, taunt, pass. Aguilau. So the way this boss works is he always cycles through a set list of actions where he uses the force skill, then he uses an elect skill, then he uses fizz, then he taunts, then he puts up a vivid gust. So we use repel to cut off that pattern early so that we can get in as much as possible before he vivid gusts. Brain, hello. My brain is going bananas. So yeah, basic attack. Oh, he whipped. Nice. I don't know. Force repel. I'll probably still need that force repel up. Because he'll do, yeah, vivid gust and then taunt probably. Yeah. Yeah, so Vivid Gust basically, like, makes his evasion ridiculously high, so it's really hard to actually hit him. You can, it's just very difficult. Best way to break it, though, is to repel damage back at him. Ah, Jupiter's a furry. I mean, what? Attack mirror. Banana. Go banana. There it spears. And there you go. There goes Kartakea. All right.
I knew you'd come.
All right. All right, we have a little over an hour left of the run.
Angel, please, you have to let us get through. Otherwise...
You will die no matter what.
You will die.
Your body needs the inhibitor. Wouldn't you rather die here instead of growing old and decrepit in the blink of an eye?
How can you talk like that? You won't survive this thing either!
She's aware of that. Go.
But...
What about our contest?
We'll postpone it.
I'll just give you the win, brother.
Thanks, brother.
Do you honestly think I'd leave the airplane intact?
She's only bluffing.
That's quite a gamble. How can you be certain?
There's no one left who would die to carry out your orders. This has gone on long enough.
What does that mean?
David wanted you to help people. Stop this hatred, Jenna.
The QVA Syndrome Isolation Ward was hit!
The patients are dying! We need help over here! We can't wait for the CDC! Hurry up with the ambulance!
Damn self-righteous terrorists!
Jenna, you mustn't hate them.
Don't leave me. Please don't. David.
Yeah, he is.
You'll find the cure, my angel.
No. You can't possibly be him.
No, but David is a part of me. When people die, their data return to
I mean,
God.
that is pretty much exactly what he
Since
just
we
said,
are
to be
born
fair.
of God, it is no surprise that their souls dwell in us.
You're lying. David was killed by those fools and their ignorance. The QVA syndrome isn't contagious, but they...
He was content. Though his body perished, he had someone to carry on his will.
See?
Stop it!
He took pride in his work. He loved people. And he loved you.
You don't know anything! Is this what you wanted? You're just data.
Yep, it's time for the feels. No, my light ball! Not even my light ball will stay with me.
Jeez, leave us alone. Hey, bro!
This one hurts.
Where'd your pretty face go, huh? Come on, smile! I'll meet you in Nirvana. Ja? You asked for it! Here I come!
No, they don't have the same voice actor. Waka's Jean DiMaggio, and I can't remember who Cielo is, but it's a different person.
It still works. I'm glad. I'm all right. We have to get started now. All right then. I'll start transmitting our data to God. Thank you, Surf. Thank you for everything.
Yeah, it's kind of fucked up that the two Fire Week people burned to death.
God's data can easily overwhelm us. We need to focus.
A little bit of both. Suddenly happy music. Suddenly everything's happy! We're dead, but we're dead together. And now suddenly we're the same person. This is like one of the
Duo! Everyone! I can tell. We're not alone. You're all here with us.
Like I said, DDS shows bisexual people have superpowers. It's the entire plot of the video game. Other good news, we're almost out of cutscenes for me to accidentally skip. So I've almost made the whole run without skipping any cutscenes. It's literally just this cutscene and then the cutscene before the final boss. Oh, this one's happy.
Everyone.
So the only time we see Seraph actually walking.
It's good to see you, Seraph.
Seraph? But I'm...
Take a look at your new self. When Sarah's thoughts merged with Surf's, you were reborn as a complete whole. Eventually, your minds will become one, just as your bodies have.
Surf and I will be one.
Your journey is about to end. Show God man's infinite potential. With the help of all your comrades.
What's great is that this cutscene where he says your journey is about to end.
Are you?
In
You'll see.
the hard mode all bosses run, this
Open
cutscene would
your
play at the halfway point
consciousness.
in the run.
No truth will be hidden from you.
Hell yeah.
Are you ready?
Argilla!
Let's go.
Let's do this.
Heat.
Weird of him just push this pillar over here. Yeah, this cutscene of data transfer is pretty good.
You know, Heat?
We didn't do a data transfer, so we're getting Rolando. And also, we answered the one question correctly, so we get reincarnate.
Finally at peace.
Yeah, we get Ralph.
Now go, Sarah, Surf.
Yeah, we don't get yelling Japanese Heat. Alright. And we got reincarnate, yay! Nah. Thing is there's like one point where we actually want to have Roland, so. Alright, Bufula on 6. Reincarnate on 4, and Ice Boost on. Equip Ring, Speedy Ring. Hit High Magic. You get Sky Wizard. I don't care. You go back to Dark Leader. And you go Fire Emperor. It's a serious business, remember that. Yeah, baby, okay, yeah, I got it. Okay. Sure, whatever. Boo-doo. Alright, there's a cutscene here. We gotta see Arda. It's King. Dude with some serious jaw dislocation issues. Arda's design is great. And reincarnate. Find another Impulse Stone. Thankfully, Pyro Jack went to the sun with us because he's our homeboy. Alright, still fighting a couple things as we go through here. Yep, Reincarnate's cast animation takes 10 seconds, by the way. And I mean, we would one-tap him in hard mode, too. Hard mode doesn't affect the damage that you do at all. Shit. No, the damage you do is the exact same between normal and hard mode. Enemies have higher evasion in hard mode, but you do the same amount of damage. Yeah, thing is like, even though the casting animation takes forever and it costs a ton of MP to use, it's still like one of the strongest skills in the game, and the game gives it to you for literally free. So, like, yeah, we would rather use other skills over it. But in most cases, there's, like, you know, no reason not to use it. Yeah, it's just because it's Angel's signature move from DDS 1. Yeah, so the way Seraph's stats work is it's the highest stat from each. It's whoever has the highest stat from whatever character. What makes it go so much longer when this is the final dungeon, a lot of the optional bosses require a bunch of grinding to even access. And the game's ultimate boss is so strong, we have to do like 5 hours of grinding to be able to even like stand a chance to beat him. But yeah, also the game requires specific item drops to access the optional bosses, so we also have to grind for those. Oh, that hurt! Shout out to Enemies Reborn. That was supposed to not hit, doesn't really matter. Leave me alone! Eat or be eaten! Is it possible to get locked out of the extra bosses? If you leave Earth before you fight the Archangels, then you can't go back and fight them. Otherwise, the rest of them you can fight whenever. Yeah, that as well, as you have to run into 5 Jack Frosts. 5 Jack Frosts at minimum, or if you answer a question wrong. So here we'd rather use Bufula on him, because it hits weakness. However, when he puts up Ice Drain, then we just kind of don't have any other choice but to use Reincarnate. You won't devour me! But for reference, we get to the sun at about the 7-hour mark, and then we grind for... We progress through the sun till we get to really close to the end, which takes about an hour. We grind for about 4 or 5 hours, and then we fight super bosses for like an hour and a half. Zebra now is dead. Okay, Seraph, Cielo, Rolando. So this is the part we want to use Roland for. You encounter Lilith in here, who has Maziodyne, which you really don't want Gale to be in your party for since he's weak to electricity. Also, you have Mata here with Tentarafu, which is bad for Cielo, so it's nice to have an electric nullification person who doesn't fall apart to ailments. But you don't want to use Cielo because he has quick escape, so it's like kind of a weird situation. But yeah, having Roland here for the extra Elec resist is really nice. And then Seraph has so much magic defense that they essentially resist all magic at this point anyway. Yeah, so we'll be refighting all of the major antagonistic bosses from DDS 1. Which means that we don't refight Janana and Lupa since they were our allies. In fact, if you do a data transfer, Janana and Lupa give Argilla and Cielo special ability, or Argilla and Gale rather, special abilities. Argilla gets Seraph Lore, which is completely useless, and Gale gets Pyrophlegathon, which is the strongest magic skill in the game. I don't think I've ever heard that line before in my life. I'm gonna be honest with you all. I don't think I have ever heard that line before in my life. Yep. Yeah, he gets Pyrophlegathon. Yes, you get the Amala ring. For when you beat the Floros encounter in Airport, you get the Amala ring, which gives you +10 to all stats. It sucks, quite frankly. By the time that you get it, you really don't care about +10 to all of your stats because you have rings that do things that are so much better. Plus, you probably have maxed out, like, any stat that you care about. Or that you really care about.
Okay, you asked for it.
Dual ring's pretty good. I mean, well, the best ring is like the Synchro ring and the Turn ring. Synchro ring, Turn ring, and a Void ring are like the 3 best rings. The Change ring is the most useful ring for when you get it, because you get it fairly early on and it's useful through the whole game. Until you get the Pass ring, which is basically just the Change ring but with faster animation. Alright, Cielo goes for Holy Beast. The block ring is really good for farming Omoikane. The follow-up ring is really nice for Berserk mode grinding. Heck, as far as like data transfer bonuses, probably the best ring that you can get in the entire best ring you can get from data transfer is either the Skull ring or the Dragon ring. The Skull ring you get for beating Beelzebub Fly gives you Repel Death, and you get it right at the beginning of Egg 1. Or you get it right before Egg 1, and Egg 1's like the dungeon where everything spams death skills. So the Skull ring is amazing for when you get it, and then the Dragon ring gives you Resist Almighty, which is alright. It's situationally kind of useful. The Hiho ring is interesting because it feels like the game was designed with the Hiho ring in mind. In the sense that you never see things that use ice skills, and I feel like that's specifically because the developers know that the Hiho ring exists. So they intentionally made it so the Hiho ring doesn't do anything. Yeah, so Resist Almighty is a very special thing you can get on the Dragon Ring, and then the final boss of DDS 1 also resists Almighty, along with Satan in this game. Okay, so before Camazot, Ciel Gil Seraph. Ciel Gil Seraph. Set Zeodyne over Zeonga, and Alek Amp over Tarataja. Item, equip ring. Regilla, remove ring. You're good. Seraph gets the trick ring. Gale gets the change ring. And then we add magic to the high magic ring. Yep. Okay. Seraph has enough. Not quite. A little more empty on Seraph. Okay. Well, that is its gimmick, but like, you know, giving you a fun little data transfer thing is cool. Also, the reason the final boss of DDS 1 resists Almighty is because otherwise you'd be able to circumvent the boss mechanic entirely. Oh, that's bad. Here, what I'm gonna do here is I'm going to heal. Yes. Yes, it is. I mean, same thing they were thinking when they gave Argilla talking mouth boots. Probably. Also, yeah, that too. And that's a dead bat. For realsies this time. Like, for realsies, for realsies. Yeah. We killed him and wiped his backup save. I'm gonna right here for one encounter. Nice damage range. Dark Metamorphosis.
Hydro Storm.
Alright, now Cielo will become a very pretty maiden. Holy lightning! Can we give Roland some Zan? Sure, next save point I get to. Banana cakes. Alright, so the key to navigating like these like weird open rooms here that looks like you're inside of an inverted watermelon is essentially just always go left. Both ends of chat. An elephant. This is my favorite final dungeon in all of SMT. I should have ran with Cielo. That was derp on my part. And one of my favorite dungeons in the duology. I actually really like this dungeon. The only part of this dungeon that I hate is the penalty zones, which we'll get into the next area. Yeah, at this point, like, Surf is so beefy that not a whole lot can take them down, which is pretty nice. There are definitely still things here that can kill us, but Surf is beefy enough that they can handle a lot of things here. Sammy! Bye, Sammy. Sammy, Sammy, Sam, Samity, Samity, Samael. Hey, what? Allow me to prophesy your future as a gift. That was the wrong button, but it ended up working out, so. Don't worry, I got you. Alright, so we are grabbing Argilla's final mantra, which is Bolt Temper, so she can get Electra in. And then Ronaldo, we're going to be getting Dragon for the fans. Alright, sounds good. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. Okay, oops. Party. Argilla, Gale, Seraph. That's good. Okay. Raho time. Is there a duel ring? It's time to duel. Agidine, Agidine. Haunt. Reincarnate. Revenge of the Fat Freak. Hellstone.
Ah, my body!
How unfortunate to encounter a fiend on a new moon. Oh, son of a biscuit. The Rhino 2 one is my favorite. Alright. So we're gonna go back and do our final shop, and then we get to do penalty zones. Everyone loves penalty zones. Alright, so Argilla, Cielo are done with mantras. There we go, Roland got Dragon. Also, we unlocked a secret mantra that gives everyone some agility, which is pretty cool. And a secret mantra that has null sleep on it. We all talked about how good and weird null sleep is earlier. And Blaster. You got that, you're on that. Cool. Alright, go back to do some shopping, buy another Impulse Stone, and blow all of our money on our healers. Why is there a shop in the sun? Because the shop is where Johnny says it is, and that's where the shop is. Because this is serious business. And that's about all I got. As it turns out, space was not the one place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism. Unfortunately, Tim Curry was wrong. I mean, what? I'm escaping to the one place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism. Space. Shoutouts to Tim Curry. Alright, so Cielo gets First Strike. We all know how useful First Strike is, smiley face. Alright, so these are the penalty zones. Basically, inside this area, you are under a certain adverse effect. In this case, every single encounter we get into, we will be forced into human form. Reminder that in human form, all of your defense and everything is significantly lowered, as your ability to do pretty much anything. Ways. The walk to Meganauta is like really long, so. And then the Meganauta fight himself takes a while. Yeah, now we get the shield ring. What the shield ring does is it gives you null fizz for a turn, which is very nice when you're in an area where things really want to kill you and you're forced into human form. Hopefully Thor just tries to bonk me here. Oh. It's fine, he wasn't using it. Yo, the boys are back in time! Let's find out, shall we? Except we're stuck in human form, so we can't do anything about it. Yeah, so unfortunately, it's getting Omoikane in this area is a little bit of a slap in the face, because you can't actually kill them when you're in the human mode penalty zone. All right, human mode zone is done. Hey, it's Parvati. All right, I'm gonna do something, and if it ends up happening, I'm gonna be real upset. Alright, so Parvati is one of 2 enemies that you need to farm to get the rare drop to fight the super bosses in HMAB. Okay, good. I was gonna say, I'm really curious if I just get the Pinica in 1 kill, and if I did, I was probably gonna lose it. Very excited to meet Parvati's husband in 2 weeks. I bet he wants to have a dance party. Alright, so this penalty zone is you get 1 less press turn. Yeah, so we're done fighting encounters. After beating Solar Rahu, we're done with encounters for the rest of the run. We're just gonna run from everything. We get more than enough AP from just beating Solar Ravana and Meganata to get everything that we need. Hi, Habaki. Please don't hurt me. Alright. Also, that area is a one-way door maze as well. Figure I should probably mention that. Hi, Parvati. You know what? You can keep your spear. Who would I be to deny a woman her husband's spear? Alright. Argil, Gale, Seraph. Set, Gale, remove Palimpa. Seraph, set Mind Charge on 5. Equip Ring, you get the High Magic Ring. Seraph has the Shield Rings. He already has the Change Ring. Yes, 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 yes. Alright. You real quick. Alright. I'm a Colonel. Colonel back. I'm getting the hell out of here. Hug. Hug. Alright, so now that we have Mind Charge, we have access to the combos for Charge and Debilitate. Charge being like the equivalent of Luster Candy in later games. And we will be making very good use of these combos. It's just some guy. Ow. And we start Augie dining. Swoosh. Augidine, Force Repel. Pass Augidine. So in this fight, he doesn't have the ability to do Hunger Wave anymore because that was technically Angel's ability, but he can still do Infinite Wind. Kaboom!
I refuse to die. Perish at the hands of Colonel Beck.
Also, the thing with him is that he's not technically weak to anything. However, he takes 2.5 times damage from all magic. And now he's dead. Well, yeah, technically not weak to anything in the sense that, like, you don't generate press turns from hitting a weakness. Yeah, he knows Fizz, though. Friendly reminder, when I said this game is very Fizz unfriendly, I very much meant it. Oh, whoops, forgot to put the yellow back in. What'd it do, Xanadu? That hurt. Yeah, what it do is kill Gale. Yeah, you're right. Alright, we are on the final stretch. So probably about like 20-25 minute warning. By the way, for those wanting to know. Eat shit. Nah. No, Cuchulainn. It is you who shall be eating shit this day. Alright, so this first warp, you go right. Every other warp, you go left. This don't look good. Shit! Once again, Cuchulainn, it is you who shall be doing that. Alright, we got the Synchro Ring, which is another really amazing ring. It makes it so you can do any sort of combo with one less press turn. I have time, so I'm gonna scum for this. That's fine. No, let's do one more. Hey, there we go. Yeah, that works. Oh, other thing that sucks about Fizz build. So I mentioned that Mind Charge gives you access to the Charge and Debilitate combos. Power Charge does not give you access to those combos. It has to be Mind Charge. Nice. Kaishin. Ingu. Lilith's design's really good. I really like her design. Karn! Debilitator tots. Oh, god damn it. Please don't. Okay, please don't. No. Stop. Athena's being very rude. We are almost done. Only about 500,000 random encounters to go, smiley face. Nice berserk mode. Good berserk mode. Soma. Alright. Now that we're done with the refights, it's time to fight the Mega Punching Cactus of Doom! So yeah, Mega Nana. Speed! So once again, listening to Hunting Betrayal. Oh yeah, weakened overall combat performance, yeah. Hey, thank you for the raid. Heal. Pass. Mind charge. We'll use Black Box Tea. Alright, this is the scariest turn of the fight, what we're about to get to here. So he's about to use a move called Virage Blade, which does random targeting, really strong fizz damage, and depending on how many times it hits and who it targets, he could kill 1 or 2 of my party members, which would be really bad. Thankfully, that was like one of the weakest possible Virage Blades he could use, but it's possible for him to hit so many times he just kills like Gale and then gets Argilla to such low HP that his next attack just kills her too. This fight's overall pretty easy. That's like the one thing that like can really happen early on that just completely messes up the fight. Draw. But he's not in my party. Hey, thank you. Appreciate it. Appreciate the compliment. Alright. So usually around here he uses Moksha, which inverts his polarity. He now goes to a magical aspect. And he uses Black Bhakti, which indicates that he's charging Marrow Thunder. Alright. So look how much damage Meru Thunder, so I'm gonna put up a Elect Drain shield here on this turn. Look how much damage Meru Thunder heals on Gale. Meru Thunder! Yeah, 433. Also, keep in mind, he is fully debilitated and we are fully buffed. And that still did like almost 100 over Gale's max HP. Throw a magic mirror here just in case of some shenanigans. Okay, no shenanigans. That animation looks so silly when he whips. Alright, this should be lethal. Yeah, right. Alright, there we go. Okay, so we have about 8 or 9 more minutes left in the run. This is just gonna barely not be a sub 13. Nice luck. Yo, Argilla's getting swole over here, though. My magic. That puts him at 64. I don't even need to give him anything on his ring. He already has enough magic. We need Gale to have about 65 magic, which 64 is about 65, so... Surprise, surprise. See under there. Like amp over that. Ice Drain over that. Gale gets Mind Charge there. And yeah. Yeah, so ideally you want like anywhere between like 60, like 62 is probably the lowest you'd want, and then like 67 is probably the most, like plus or minus, you know, 3. That's also true. Unfortunately, 69 is a little much. I think I've done the fight with 69 magic, and it was like scarily close.
Is this God?
Buzz buzz. It's a brain! Only I have the brains to rule my lot.
Please! Return Earth to normal! I'll take responsibility. I know. People make mistakes. And they probably always will. But they do their best. Please! You can't destroy humanity!
Oh, the humanity. So CL, you gonna do that dance now, or what? Gasp! It's a train with like Amala drums on it.
Huh? You must fight me?
Fight me, bruh! Alright, everyone. Upcoming is my favorite final boss theme from any SMT game, so let's see some jam emotes. For God Brahmin. What it do, Xanadu? Oh, don't use that. Ooh, Hamon, scary, right? Oh, that is actually really scary. Shit. That's really bad. Oh, now you use Trisagion. Okay, fuck you, dude. Well, that's cool. I basically have to reset, like, restart what I was doing fight-wise. Megadolion, that's something you don't see me use very often. Must count. Was that my second or third debilitate? That was my second. So now he's fully debilitated. Now I have to like rebuff everyone because Argilla got killed, and I don't want her taking too much damage. What it do, Xanadu? Okay, now Rune's charged. Oh, you dick. He is being incredibly rude right now. Like, what the hell, dude? Are you fucking kidding me? No fucking way. This is the worst this fight has ever gone. Like, in the history of me running this game, this is the worst this fight has ever gone. He has never killed anyone, let alone fucking killed 2 people. That's fun. Alright, whatever. He is very angry. Bro, stop! Okay, thankfully Mind Charge is always followed up with his severe skill. So. Alright. One more should be good. Oh, limit reached, okay. Just had to make sure. I was gonna say, I swear if you Makan to me again. Holy crap, we actually get to, like, progress the fight. I'm gonna throw a Soma here because, yeah, I had to use a lot more MP than I normally would want to. Okay, we can progress the fight. Holy macaroni. And cheese. Alright, the fight is pretty much scripted from this point on, so that's good. Missed completely. Get ready on time, by the way. There's, after this turn, there's 2 more phases left of the final boss, and time is on final hit. Mind Charge, Electrain. This is the last, like, 2 turns that have any sort of variance to them, depending on what he does. It's annoying, but it's fine. Okay. Pass. Xandine has to do less than 1750. Yep, that's why Gale's magic had to be a very specific number, because Xandine has to do less than 1750 there. If it does more than that, then it pushes into the second half of his HP, and he can use Eternal Zero, which is fully increases all of his stats to max and lowers all of your stats to minimum, which is really bad. All right. How many magic mirrors? All right. Final turn of the game. Yep. Impel Stone. And time. Wow, that was like way fast. That was faster than even I thought it was gonna be. Yeah, so when I submitted the run, I submitted it like without knowing how long DDS2 was gonna take. Then after doing it, I was like, oh, it's gonna be like 14 and a half hours, and this was like low 13, so that's cool. DDS2 just like went like really well for the most part, other than the final boss and that death to Travana. But that DDS2 actually was really good. No, thank you all for the GGs, I appreciate it. And hey, I didn't skip a single cutscene either. Let's go. Well, except for like the refight of Travana that I skipped because I already watched it. Yeah, 3 deaths overall. 2 deaths in Karma Temple in DDS1, and then the Travana death. And then I also had to do a reload in DDS1. Yeah, we'll let the ending play out since we're so far ahead. We'll let the ending play out, and then we can call it once we get to the credits.
Who God is.
The ending's like 5 minutes.
Why the world exists.
But yeah, so here Seraph reaches enlightenment and becomes one with God and with the universe. And in doing so, convinces God to, brought God or Brahmin in this case, because it's Hindu, to spare humanity.
What is truly important?
And Seraph ascends to true nirvana.
We ignored something.
Well, Seraph and Sarah and individuals, as individuals, don't quite. Seraph does. Yeah, download or no downloading.
One word is all we ever needed.
I see you found the answer.
Also, Flying Space Kitty.
We have served our purpose here.
Also, the cat was us from a parallel universe this whole
From
time.
here on, you and I will bear witness to many different realities.
Which is cool.
If we hold on to what we learned here, there's nothing to fear.
But yeah, we'll let the rest of the ending play out. But I'm really heckin' tired. Been awake way too long today.
Don't worry, others will join us.
Before achieving enlightenment. Only of Oregon.
One simple word can bind us
I
together.
have no Yuri Lowenthal and I must scream. Exactly. But yeah, thank you all for watching. Thanks for hanging out. Was awesome being able to do this combo lore percent run for everyone. And I'm looking forward to showcasing hard mode all bosses later in this week. Not this week, in this event in like 2 weeks. So excited to show off DDS 2 hard mode all bosses, where we fight Satan, which is all sorts of fun. One of the hardest super bosses in all of JRPGs. Which will be very exciting, and I'm excited to showcase that for y'all. But yeah, shoutouts to the SMT speedrunning community. Shoutouts to all the organizers of this event for accepting this run and the upcoming run. And shoutouts to y'all for being awesome and for chilling out here and helping raise money for a great cause. Also shoutouts to the sun, I guess, and everyone staring directly at it, because that's smart. Yeah, be sure to hang out for more of the marathon. Be sure to check out Shiner's Nocturne run in a couple of days. He's worked super hard on that category. I know he's really excited to showcase it for a marathon. So sure to support him in that. And like I said, I will be back in a couple weeks. Same bat channel. It's alright. For more DDS 2. It'll be a single run of DDS 2 that will be longer than this run was.
Hold on!
Unless I just like beat world record by like 50 minutes.
Our journey is
considering my world record in hard mode all bosses is like a 556.
I pray that these children who share
so unless
their
I
names
beat
with
world
you
record by like an hour, it'll be longer than this run was.
Don't worry, Fred.
Yeah, great. Thanks a lot. Gee, thanks. It's an avocado. Thanks. But yeah, that'll be it for me. Thank you all again. And yeah, here we have the credits. So feel free to cut over whenever. And I'll catch y'all later. Have a good night.